Okay. Alright, that should be there.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now.
Alright, cool. We're good on that.
Bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Now we're checking Twitter. The Twitter's tripping. How are you all doing today? Trying to get the stream to open up on Twitter, but it seems Twitter's having some issues right now.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
So maybe we'll try that.
It's very much my companion now.
All right. Hey, what's up, BitX?
To everything I've experienced on this journey.
Appreciate you, BitX. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Step? Hey, how you doing, Jatim? Azrael, right as I was about to put down my phone to sleep. Oh no! No shot. I'm so sorry. Try not to stay up too late on my account. So today we have the pleasure, and let me make sure my mic is in a good spot. Today we have the pleasure of, let me see. I was adjusting my levels. Oh wait, did we get stuff for the PlayStation trip? Yep. Oh my god, yo! How many sequences did I pull? Well, I'm gonna just come here and say a quick hi. Yeah, I appreciate you, Azrael. Thank you so much. I did not expect us to get a whole wish for that. That's actually pretty great. No, that's a whole pull for like an error, like a bug is a lot. Normally they give you like 80 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not normally like an entire pull. Whenever there's like an issue, like bug compensation or whatever. I'm about to say, I rarely ever see that the number 160. Like sometimes I'll see 300, right? For like when there's like a new update, or sometimes you'll see, you know, it was serious, to be honest, people directly couldn't. No, I know. I was one of those people. Now mind you, I could always play on PC, but I normally play on my PlayStation 5 when I'm not streaming. Because of the fact my graphics card is like around the same as a PS5. It's a little bit better, but apparently the update's not been the kindest to graphics cards. Apparently, a lot of people have been, as BitX said, getting cooked. So, or a lot of graphics cards have been getting cooked. All right. Hey, what's up? Max. Let me, I'm gonna send it to you after this stream. Because it was two people. I remember. I think it was you and Knight. You two were the last two people. So I'll be sure to send your rewards. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, apparently I think there's a new feature. But I cannot send things to people who live in the C region due to a feature called, actually it's not even C. Apparently I can't do it for C. I also can't do it for Canada, but somehow I can do it for Europe. Like, I'm not sure how that's supposed to work. I presume there's like governmental red tape or something. Because I was able to send, like, log into European accounts. Now, I could log into some people's accounts even if they weren't European, but I could not log into, I couldn't log into accounts and spend money. Some accounts I could log into, but I couldn't spend money on. So we had to find, like, some alternative routes to get that done. So that's a good information. So I guess I need to verify, like, hey, if you're in the C region, then maybe have a PayPal. Hey, what's up, Doomsday? Yeah, it might be some like red tape. Temperatures are higher than ever. Oh, really? They updated the graphics a tad bit too much. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's so much that they upgraded it too much. I think it's more so optimizing the graphics cards in specifically. Personally, I think that's really what it comes down to. Because the thing is, you can have really good graphics, but that doesn't mean everybody has to have access to the graphics. You know what I'm saying? So it's usually the case of like, because you can always just run it at a lower setting, you know? But the problem is, even when you run it at a lower setting, it was still having issues. And so that's really just an optimization problem more so than it's like, oh, they're doing too much updates on graphics. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, how you doing, June Days? You can go through the official website. No, I tried. Yeah, same thing. Same exact thing happened. When I logged into somebody else's account, excuse me. When I log into someone else's account, that's what happens. Now, one of the things I find interesting, everybody, this building over here, and like I said, we'll get into this a little bit more. This building over here, or not building, this structure is not rendered. Okay? What's going on over there? Well, tariffs make things cost money. I think this is just a situation. I think it's something different. Because I saw a post some time ago that was before the tariffs that said they dealt with the same thing. It's more so just like some cross-region issue. Or decision, more so, but good day, awesome. Praise Lilyland. If Lilyland is that small, that'd be crazy. I mean, I'm not saying like, I mean, it is kind of small to be fair. To be fair, it is kind of small. I don't know. All I know is it's that's the thing. Also, you notice that they kick you out of your glider when you try to get here. There's a moment where they kick you out, but if you like wait it out, you can turn it back on. But yeah, I don't know what's okay. I don't know if y'all just saw that, but that's something I wanted to show y'all.
I can fly too.
Hey, what's up, Blake? Say, how you doing? All right, I wanted to show you all something. Okay. I want to show you all something. But in order to show you all, I have to change the time of day. Now, this was way easier with Contarella, but it's a big deal. Yes, Sid, you saw it. You saw it. Listen, I figured something out. I figured something out, y'all. Figured something out. Have you done TFT yet? Even, not yet. No, I haven't. I've only done dailies this weekend. I haven't had as much time. I did like a little bit of exploration, but I haven't done like any events. So I'm gonna do that today. Okay, so let's see. Where is? Okay, boom. Yeah, it's gonna get. Oh shoot! I need to announce that I'm streaming real quick. Hold on. I need to announce that I'm streaming on Twitter. Well, I can't wait because I was right about Calcaro. Wait, huh? Okay. Let's see. You're right about Calcaro, and I want my trophy and medal. Wait, how are you right about him? Explain. I need the context. All right, let's see. Dooba-dooba-doo, commercial break. Here we go. Streaming now. All right, cool. So, back to what we were doing. Okay. I'm gonna let the time pass just a tad bit more. 5.200. Hey, what's up, Rose? I've seen a ton of theory crafting so far on the multiple timeline realities, and I still haven't seen anyone address if we were in a current timeline, why can't we not connect with Abby? Yeah. That checks. That checks. All right, so let me show y'all something real quick. I need to... This is something that I noticed while just like, you see, I'm the type of person who like, I just explore a lot. And that's one of the ways I'm able to figure a lot of stuff out. So, watch this. I want you to keep your eyes
I can fly too.
Hold on. Look. This is so wonky. All right, hold on. It's wonky because of the flight. But I'm gonna swim now. I'm gonna swim normally. This was easier with Contarella. Hold up. I know! Oh, shoot! What in the nightmare moon is going on? If you all notice, brand new stars showed up in the sky. Yes! Yes! Brand new stars showed up in the sky. But the interesting bit about it, right? Now, before I, like I said, Contarella makes this so much easier. I found it out on my other account. But, if I leave, right? If I leave, look at the sky. You see the sky? All right. And then when you continue in this direction, ooh, the stars, there's like brand new stars. Yep, you see all that brand new stars. This ring, this giant ring surrounding Septimont, I think that is a depiction of the area of effect of whatever we're dealing with right now. Now, yeah, see, I'm over here because it's not that easy to steer myself. That ring looks like a Mobius strip. Yeah, no, yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I think that ring is the area of effect in the moon. But the thing is, what's interesting to notice, they're using, right? They're using the moon. They're using the moon, or at the least they are projecting from the moon. Because that thing came out of the moon. That thing came out of the moon. Let's say, let me go back. Yeah, so, you know? Yeah, no? Yeah, no? Could it be like the moon we saw at one point access for Lova was summoning TDs? I think it's something different, personally. So that moon was a sign that the Theodian was about to be reawakened, basically. That's what that moon was. It was the herald of the Theodian coming back. And it was also a real moon. This doesn't look like a real moon. It looks like a projection. Yes, Jerome. Yes. There we go. Hey, what's up, Horizon? Oh, shoot. That thing went fast. Okay, hold on. Hey, what's up, Kanji? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Kayandi. So give me a second, let me read this. Yep. I kind of agree with the car tour logic. I agree with the car tour logic. Yes. A little late today, my bad. What are you up to in the game? Oh, well, hopefully you just saw it too. Today, I am going to do the second side quest, which is where the dragon area is, and then we're just gonna explore. So that's what we're doing today. But I just showed everybody, I don't know if you saw a couple seconds ago, I just showed something really interesting about the way that the moon operates. I think we have to be in a sonorosphere and not in the current Septimont. I can't back up my claim though, it's just a hunch. I agree. We're on a sonorosphere. Okay, I have a really crazy theory, but I'm gonna save it for my lore video. Okay? Gosh, I kind of want to share it with y'all. I kind of want to share it with you all, but I have to wait. I'm going to wait. Can you explain if that is a moon or a planet that we don't know, or maybe Septimont is a different dimension, so even the moon is different? Yeah, so I think that it's a projection. I think this thing right here is a projection. I don't think it is anything at all close to reality, personally. Especially the way it moves, you know? Like, look at that. And there you have the moon. And then if you come back, oh, check Discord, got you. So yeah, I think it's a projection. The sun is the same. Yeah, during the daytime, yeah. At nighttime, it looks kind of weird though. At nighttime, like when it's like early morning, it looks kind of weird. Let me see. Where's that thing at? Let's say this whole place is weird, honestly. It's covered up by clouds right now. It almost looks like a star cluster, not a moon. Yeah, and the thing is, the stars change too. That's my thing. It's not just the moon. This sun looks huge. I'm sorry. The sun does not look the same in my opinion. To be honest, if you look really close, the sun looks like a moon. Look at that. The sun doesn't even look like a sun. It looks like a moon. Do you Septimont as a giant snowsphere? Something like that, yeah. I think that's the case. Like, look at that. You can't look at that and tell me that that's a sun. That is a moon. The sun here is a moon. It's not a normal sun. Let's see. They released on the moon becoming corrupted by the dark tide. Sid, yeah, so that's something that I'm going to be talking about in my video. Exactly. You're piecing the pieces together. I will give you that 100%. To be honest, I think that is a big plot point that a lot of people might have missed.
Wind, guide me.
In her speech, it may not be Christophoro's power we're dealing with, but presumably Leah the Phrixidus is involved with her powers. It's possible. I kind of feel like they're talking about Hecate a little bit, because he mentions Hecate by name, not for Lova, Hecate. So I feel like he's talking about Hecate. Okay, got you, Aura. Got you. My biggest question is that if you go to a certain area, the sky is oh my gosh, bro. No, so yeah, it's dripping. The sky looks like it's dripping. So it's interesting because if you were to go, and I can show you, I think I can show you. I should be able to show you. So if you go here to the Somnium Labyrinth, no, that's intentional. This guy is fake. Basically, yeah. This is a very literal. The sky is fake. Extremely literal version of the sky is fake. All right, so if we go here, Dreamscape Odyssey. Yep, there we go. Can we replay this? Is it possible to replay this? Does anybody know? Let's see, you have Rift Runner. Dang, we might not be able to replay this. Hey, Lagosi. Oh, hope you have a good stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I know this is hollow black circle, the same size as this back in Port City of Guizhou. Whenever my graphics became wonky because of the graphics, it was like a black hole. Yeah. No, that's a real thing. That's a real thing. I don't know if we can play this. So the thing about it is, during this event, when you're going through it, you actually end up in a place that looks very similar to the drippy sky. I probably have to like go back in my footage to find it from 1.4, but that drippy sky is like, let me see. Let me just test this out real quick. All right. Main and then support. Let's do this. I don't think this is going to be what I'm looking for, to be honest with you, but you know, I'm just going to give it a shot and see what happens. Let's do that. Sure. Nah, dang it. It's not here. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, so apparently I can't replay through it, but there's an area in the Somnium Labyrinth that has a sky that looks just like the sky in that part of the map. But yeah, basically, yeah, in Morfell Canyon, basically this is just the Waveworn. This is like a direct result of the lament. Yeah, there we go. That stuff right there, it's a direct result of the lament, basically. It is I mean, in essence, it's proof that the Dark Tide has already made its way to this timeline. It's either made its way here or it's on the way, which is kind of where my theory comes from. I'm not 100% sure about it just yet, but I think we are in two or three different timelines. I think that there's the source material, as we saw from here. Let me see. There's the source material, right? Source material, and then we have fiction. And there's a timeline where everything has already happened, which is the source material. What we are experiencing is a retelling of the story. But I think we're experiencing the retelling from two different perspectives. I think, yeah, I feel like Christophoro is using, but what is it? Like a liquid, question mark? That, I don't know. I mean, essentially, like Retroact Rain, you know, the Dark Tide, it's kind of like the Dark Tide or whatever, just more exposed. Does that make sense? The best way I could describe it is it's like the etheric sea is falling, which is kind of like what I was talking about in my 2.2 video, right? I mean 2.1 video. So the sky is falling. That's really why the best that I can tell you. The same material that the Dark Tide is made out of seems to be what this is. Yeah. Of the Magi anime, did we want to take a reference of that final scene? Honestly, I thought I watched Magi, but I feel like it got discontinued, at least on the services that I was watching it on. So I never got to finish it. I need to probably look around and see if I can find a place to watch it. But so this is a retelling of the past before the Dark Tide. That's what
every game.
I think that. So you remember how Prolova said 3 days, right? Frolova said we have 3 days, right? So I think, oh shoot. Oh shoot. I just thought of something, y'all. I just thought of something. I think I might understand a little bit more how Christophoro's ability works. He's doing the no way. Okay, listen. Okay. This is my theory, all right? This is my theory. I'm still thinking it through. And like, I'll just say this to everybody who watches the streams, please support the videos.
Wind, guide me.
Like, I mean, I'm sure, like, I don't want to assume. Because sometimes there are going to be things that if you watch the streams, it's kind of like, my streams are kind of like early access to my videos in a way. I try to keep certain things a secret. So that way, like maybe during the stream, I reveal one thing and then 2 other things are in the video, right? But yeah, basically just, even though some of the things, because you all are here, you might hear, I appreciate it if you do support the video still. So this is my thought on Christophoro's ability, all right? I think that he might have something that allows him to, it requires the right conditions, right? It requires the right conditions. But it's kind of like one of those like long game abilities, which is probably why he operates the way he does. It's like he has such a strong ability, but in order for it to work, it requires a lot of setup, right? So with that being said, right? With that being said, it seems as though, so I'm going to explain the first part, then I'll explain the Christophoro's ability. So the first part is what I think might be happening. What I think is happening is that we are experiencing an alternate timeline, but it's more so a retelling of the source material. The fiction we currently have is a retelling of the source material, but I think what we're experiencing as Rover is before the dark tide hit. Like right before the dark tide hit. You know what I'm saying? This is why Frolova said 3 days, right? She said we have 3 days to change the outcome, because perhaps in 3 days is when the dark tide
Wind,
hits
guide me.
in the source material based on the information that we have, right? This place is amazing, by the way. So that's the first part. And Cartethiya is experiencing after the dark tide hit. So we're 3 days before it hits. Cartethiya is after. The beacon that's in the water, hint, hint. The beacon that's in the water, hint, hint. Oh, yeah. You talk about in the old district? Yeah, that's a whole nother conversation that I would like to have at some point. But yeah, I would say the story of Septimont has that Ragnarok theme to it. It 100% has Ragnarok themes to it. Yep, 1,000,000% actually. Oop. I was already Rover. Okay, you see these black birds, y'all? These black birds are everywhere. This is actually, listen to me. This right here is proof that we are in a genjutsu right now. Hey, Luis. How you doing? Then the story already said they survived the dark tide. If anything, I believe Christophoro can recreate a pseudo dark tide, but under the right conditions. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They did survive the dark tide. They did survive it, but to what degree is the real question. We don't actually know. And to be honest with you, who said that they survived the dark tide? Who said? Because if I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I'm starting to have my doubts a little bit. I'm honestly starting to have my doubts. Because if you recall, go behind the area of Veil of Glory and look at the cloud. Okay, got you. Tsukiyomi? Exactly. When do you guys think we go to Lilyland? That's a good question. I would not know. Let me see. Hey. Y'all, I saw this for the first time in a different part of the city, and I had no idea what was going on. I was like, what is this? And then this happened. I was like, oh my gosh, let's go. Boom. Perfection. Absolute perfection.
An unexpected discovery.
Now this is that was very fitting. You said go behind the area called Veil of Glory and look at the clouds. Okay, got you. It's maybe missing the buff Viking 5-star. That's so funny. Also look at CMT videos. There's a 30 guys and girls we only know about Prolova for now. Does that tell anything about Little Land? What kind of culture they use? I haven't seen anything just yet. There's no way Christophoro is Itachi and Aizen in one. That's funny. Let's see. So anyway, I think that Christophoro, in order to tell his story, he has to understand the area. That's probably why he does so much research. Because essentially it's like if he does enough research, he can take advantage of a story that already existed and essentially lay a false reality over his reality. You know what I'm saying? But he has to have the information first. This is why it feels like he's something like a long game sort of character in terms of like how his ability works. He does his research and then he says, it's kind of like a journalist in a way, where you do your research, and I talked about this in one of my videos actually. Every truth has a little bit of lies in it, right? I mean, like every lie has a degree of truth in it. And so essentially, in order to do that, yeah, he had to do his research first. Now, you said Veil of Glory. I don't know where that is. Howard, so where's Veil of Glory? I haven't started something about it yet, and this story discussion is hyping me up. Oh my gosh, Jerome, you need to do it. It's not even long. It's like 2.5 hours. I'd say the story's about 3 hours. You need to do this ASAP. Not the mysterious music kicking when he said, who said they survived the Dark Tide? No, legit though, I'm kind of wondering, above Capitoline Hill. Shoot, it doesn't have a name though. Above Capitoline Hill. I mean, you basically talk about where I am right now? The Griffin's Nest? You said, look at the clouds. Like okay, map, okay. Oh, above, like in this direction. Oh, okay, thank you. Got you, Chief. Kind of like different pages of the same storybook. More like, basically Christophoro is writing a fan fiction, but fan fiction still require, you know, there to be a source material. But the thing is, to write a convincing, essentially he's, in essence, y'all, I just thought of like a thumbnail or a title for one of my videos. But Christophoro is basically like Satan. Okay? Christophoro is basically Satan. What I mean by that, what I mean is like, he's like the king of lies. You know what I'm saying? More realistically, he's like Loki. If we're going with the Ragnarok theme, I guess you could say he might be similar to Loki, because he's like the king of deception. And in order to deceive someone well, there needs to be some degree of truth. And so that's why he does his research first. He does his research, and then after doing said research, he then is able to craft a very well, like I said, a well-crafted lie that appears so close to the truth that you could believe it's true. Like, did you do that Assassin's Creed reference Easter eggs, question mark? TB just missed it. I just did one, actually. I did the one at the top. Yeah, it's awesome. I love it. Absolutely love it. The Woo-Wah fanfiction, precisely. In Veil of Glory, there's a door I'm pretty sure, but otherwise I can't explain what it is. Oh, okay, got you. You think we're gonna get all the answers on the second part of the story? Because it seems like some really great predictions on Twitter, and one of them stuck with me. Oh, interesting. What you got? What you got? Honestly, No, I don't think so, actually, because I think Augusta and play a pretty important role in the story. I think Augusta and play an important role in the story, and so I think that ending the story before, I mean, not to say that they can't still be a part of the story, but I feel like it's not going to be over too quick. Look at Discord. Okay. You're talking about Christophoro, what Naira reshaping the future, the reality, or what is like the prophet of sort. Thanks a lot. I'll be in touch, streaming right now. Okay, let's see. What am I looking at on Discord exactly? Sheesh, y'all are going in. We need to talk about Discord. Like, we need to talk about you all's theories at this point. Can I send the link? I would say it would be easier to send it in Discord if you can.
Wind, guide me.
That 3-inch bush negated all the fall damage? Oh, absolutely not. But you know what? To be fair, though, Chew, this game has really good really low fall damage. Like, you take 0 damage when you plunge, no matter where you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, you literally take 0 damage when you plunge. And then even when you do fall, so, I don't know. It has pretty forgiving fall damage, to be fair. Okay, this is interesting. Non-disco, I don't like joining servers that I'm not going to be active on. I understand. All right, well, like, you can drop it. I was just saying for, like, archiving purposes, it might be good. But we're pretty active in there, just so you know, especially in the lore section. But, go for it. Lore talk, got you. Now, what am I looking at, though, exactly? Is it the most recent thing? Okay, Midas Touch. Sent something. You fly from Boardwaters to Septimont, automatically turn off. Yeah, no, you can't fly from. You can fly from Boardwaters to Septimont, but it's only after you've done the you've actually gotten to Septimont. If you haven't gotten to Septimont via the story, like, you know, with that little cutscene in the Avenolum Seminary, you can't go. But after, you can go. It turns off your thing, it gives you glider, but if you keep going, you can turn your wings back on. But yeah, what am I looking at in lore talk? Because I see a lot. Let me see. Martha's talking about some stuff. Yeah, we might, let's say, we could probably go through this, to be honest. It was yesterday afternoon, actually, when a lot of this was written. Yeah, so what exactly am I looking at in lore talk? I can send it here? Yes, you can send it here. You can send it here. Go to that area and set to evening, look at the clouds, you will see. Oh, got you. That area in particular. Mournfell Canyon. I mean, well, it's Mournfell Canyon, but I got you. I'm about to say, because Mournfell Canyon just kind of has that by default right now, it seems. But I got you. Let's check this place out first. Because I was actually excited about coming here since we saw the preview stuff. Yeah, 2.4 is stacked, man. And it's crazy because we didn't even get the whole story. I really think this was a good decision on the developer's part. Like, honestly, I think that this decision is the best decision they've made for the story. Or not, I'm not gonna say it's the best decision because they made a lot of good decisions. But I think this is like going to be one of the most effective decisions that they made for the story. By splitting it up over the course of, like, you know, 2 banners. I think that was very smart. Now let's see. Okay, music. We grew so many brain power, it's insane. Because that conversation we had with Contra have been an illusion. Also nobody mentioned why the Avenolium was destroyed. What do you mean that nobody mentioned why the Abaddon was destroyed? What are you talking about? I don't think the Contarello conversation was an illusion at all. No, the illusion starts when you get into Septimont. And if you're asking about the people in Septimont, well, that's what I'm saying. The people we're talking to are probably not the actual people. There's something else that I noticed that was very strange, and I'm wondering, y'all, they have the potential to do something really cool with this game, okay? Because if you think about it, right? Hey, what's up, come on? This story really got more people interested in the lore, exactly. The thing that I noticed that was very interesting is, you know, normally when you go to a new area, that new area will tease the next area, right? Like when you go to Raguna, they talk about Septimont, right? They mention Lilyland as well. But now that we're in Septimont, I haven't heard a single person. Hey, what's up, Space Creep? How you doing? Space Creep, I'm so sorry, man. I really don't know what else we can do at this point. Because you're not the only person who had that issue, but everybody else I spoke to was able to do the alternative route that I suggested to you. So I'm really sorry about that.
Wind, guide me.
You heard about New Federation? Something about NPCs tease New Federation? True. Okay. I guess it's just I haven't heard anybody speak about Lilyland though. So it makes me wonder, like, is Lilyland just so far away? Like maybe they're on the opposite side of Raguna or something. Because I haven't heard anybody speak about Lilyland. Mind you, I haven't explored everything yet, so I don't know. But
Wind, guide me.
I just haven't seen it yet. Still early. Okay, let's see. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. Let me see. Bloodleaf. Oh yeah, this is for Lupa. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be for Lupa anyway. So yeah, you said is controlling what? See or something like since the beginning. Jarvis, were you the one who said you hadn't played? No, that was Jerome. No, yeah. Honestly, yeah, I think he probably, once we entered Septimont, we were no longer seeing the truth. So look at the clouds at Veil of Glory. Okay, I'm at Veil of Glory. Maybe I need to turn it to daytime, like earlier. If you go to the Dragon Remains during nighttime, it will play a 6 soundtrack. Yeah, I haven't even done that quest yet, so I plan to. It is what it is, and I have enough emails for Lupo anyways. Okay, got you. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. The only thing I can say about the Veil of Clouds is that the Veil of Glory, is that it seems like there's no clouds above it. Yeah, that's the only thing that I can really see, is that there are no clouds. Okay, never mind. There's some clouds coming. Yeah, not sure what I'm seeing right now. Unless it's like a particular time of day. Oh, there's those birds again. They said do it at evening, so probably sunset. Oh, okay, look at the door. Oh, that thing right there. Yeah, it does kind of look like a door. You're right. All right, let's see. 1700 maybe. Okay. Yeah, they're really setting the scene here. I'll give them that. All right, say, well, while we're waiting for something to happen, I guess. We can just hang out here, I guess. Yeah, this definitely looks like a door, though. And what are these, like roses or something, or some type of flower? The sun moon is so weird, man. It's sus as heck. It really is. So you guys think? Okay, got you. If you go to the Dragon Remains, okay, we'll do. There's some sort of riddle in a small temple near Arsenosa boss. Anyone figure out what that's about? Here's what okay, let me see. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. I think it's like a weekly release versus Netflix dumping everything on the first day. It allows for discussion for the next chapter. Yep, I 100% agree. 100% agree. I think it was a smart decision. I think it was a very smart decision. Do we have like a particular time? Because like, I don't know. I'm just kind of chilling here. Unless it's like 1600 and I got here too early. Let's say it's 1900 now and it's definitely past evening. I can try 1600, which is, you know, 4 o'clock, I guess. Let me see, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I don't know. 1600 feels like it's a little bit too early though. 4, 5, 6. I'll just wait. I'll wait a bit. I think I saw someone say it looks like there's dark tide dripping from the sky in the distance at this time. Well, yeah. No, that's the interesting thing though. Yes, but I think people have that kind of screwed up. No. Yeah. So look, y'all. That is people saying, "Oh, look, it's the dark tide." That's not unique
Wind,
to
guide me.
a particular spot at a certain time. Oh, this is cool. Oh wow. This is actually really cool. Yeah, they did their thing, man. They really did their thing. So look. It's not like you have to be at a specific spot at a specific time. It's because it's in Mournfell Canyon. To me at least, it seems like people didn't do the Mournfell Canyon, haven't actually been here yet. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the spot that you all are talking about, but like it's everywhere. It's everywhere. But it's not just in this one spot. It's this whole place. Like the entirety of this place, the sky looks like this. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was just like, people were saying, oh, if you go to this one spot at a certain time, like, no, it's the whole area. I'm gonna say, how far this game has come in a year, really, since 1.3, it's not even the same game. I agree, Sid. I agree.
To me.
Yeah, it's Mournfell Canyon as a whole.
Wind rises.
But listen, we're gonna we're gonna do the Dragon Quest first, and then go from there. Wuthering is a sneaky one. Oh goodness. Yeah, but I say I think this is actually would be a really cool segment. So
The wicked will face judgment.
I think one thing we could do is looking at you all's theories as well. Try to make that like a segment on the streams.
Hopefully this helps.
Thanks for watching. Perfect wrap up.
I'm about to say, don't maybe bring cartethiya out here. Let's say you're not gonna like it.
Mind
Okay,
the tempo.
here we go. Oh, y'all are over here just living it up, it seems.
Tuning in.
All right,
Now presenting a poem of finale.
boom.
Perish. Be gone, wicked.
Did y'all know that dude? That's crazy. This enemy traps you. This is gonna suck in Tower of Adversity. Like, these enemies are cool, but when they hit tower, it's gonna suck. Have you done for Lova side quest? Yes, I did.
Tonight's challenge.
We're
has
actually
arrived.
about to do the second portion of the quest. Well, actually, it's not really the same quest, but we're gonna be doing the Dragon Quest
Such is their
now. This enemy is really cool.
Caverns, descend. Repent, for silence beckons.
I want to know what the adoption rate for cartethiya is. Like genuinely, I feel like this character is gonna be like 100%. Is there who here has not gotten that? Like, generally speaking, who here has not gotten Contarella? I'm just curious because I feel like the adoption rate for this character has to be like close to 100% or something. You know what I mean? I find it hard to believe that that people are like not getting this character. Let me see. Here we go. All right, there we go. I'm gonna start create broadcast. Awesome. You mean cartethiya? Yeah. Like cartethiya. Like, what is the adoption? Because you know, like, different characters have different adoption rates. Like, how many people pulled for that character or whatever. Adoption rate. I don't know if that's the exact right word, but you get my point. Like, I honestly feel like this character has to be like close to 100%. You don't have Contarella because you don't want her? I mean, cartethiya. Oh, I said Contarella. I'm so sorry. Cartethiya. Did you know? Yes, I was aware. Not only that, she can hover over water. So check this. Yeah. She can hover over the water. She could also walk over the water. But yeah, walk on air. She can levitate. This actually works for both Fleur-de-Lis and cartethiya. I have cartethiya, but only because I lost 50-50 for Chacona. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now you can walk, but it's not forever. You start to use up stamina after a certain point. Well, just in general, I think. This isn't gonna do it. I need to have like let's see if this works. Darn it. Oh yeah, I figured out like a thing for her too. Let me see.
Sentence befall. Sounding the death knell.
I forgot what it was. It was like a way to like climb. Let me see. I think it was like yeah, it was like a thing. I need to get better at it, but it's basically like a way you can like get like some height, like if you wanted to do like a high jump essentially with her. But yeah, I'm just curious how many people didn't pull for this character. Cartethiya specifically. Oh, okay, that didn't count.
March on. Finality.
The haunting whispers return.
Charge forth with me. Tides, rise and crash. The tide. Windstorm.
Let's see.
Sweep all away.
Bro's about to be a pain. I'm telling you, he's about to be a colossal pain. Yup.
Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment.
All right, hold on.
I am the Tempest.
Oh.
Thanks for watching.
I'm sorry.
Polyphony.
Yep, this Joker is gonna be a pain in Tower of Adversity as well.
A perfect chord. Mind the tempo.
Feels like a mini boss fight. Did it drown? It killed itself. I don't know how it killed itself, but actually I do know how it killed itself. It was pure skill. What the heck is that? I just joined the live? That is your new best friend. That's your new best friend right there. So far she has the most money spent on the banner than any other character released. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm skipping Cartethiya and Lupa. I'm currently just wanting to focus on my favorite element.
Leave it to me.
Oh, what's that, Hockey? You didn't stream the last 2 days, right? No, yeah, I normally don't stream on the weekends. I normally stream on the weekdays. If I stream on the weekends, it's usually a special situation, or I'm streaming Marvel Rivals, which I need to stream some more Marvel Rivals, but yeah, normally I stream on the weekdays, not the weekends. Specifically, like, for my Life Lessons gaming content.
Thanks for watching. Listen,
There we go.
the trio of destiny.
Boom. Where are you at?
Crumble. Be gone, wicked souls. Destroy.
Beautiful. Oh my gosh, did that just do 100? Hold up. Did that just do 200, almost 200K? I saw the swords go down and it looked like they did like 93,000 something each. Hi, how you doing? Hey, what's up, Shrunk? Have you fought the red one? Nope, I just saw it and I ran away from it. So that was almost 200,000. That's insane. The Cartethiya changes to elements to what element you use to drive. Yep. So yeah, he's gonna be a real fan. Yep.
Challenge has
186 in total, I think. Oh my gosh, that was huge. That was actually insane. And that's really quick math on your part. Hey, what's up, Chaos? Doing well. Erosion is crazy, yeah. No, yeah, this enemy is a really cool concept. Like, really cool. We're doing it, everybody. We're wuthering. We're wuthering the waves.
The wicked will fate. I
Go.
am the Tempest. Hopefully this.
Thanks for watching.
I like that this boss doesn't go down so easily, though.
Perfect chord.
Like, I really like that it doesn't go down easily.
Poem of finale. Perish. Huh, you won't escape.
Because I can actually fight it. Like, oh, arrow damage bonus. Like, I like the fact that I can actually fight this enemy. Like, I can do rotations on it, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, some enemies go down so fast that it's just like, oh, man, like that's just for me personally. Other people might have a different opinion, but for me, I like it. Yeah, fighting these new enemies has been pretty fun. Yeah. I made insane bolognese. Hey! I learned about bolognese from Miss Life, actually. Your cardi is S2, right? Correct. It is S2. Hey, what's up, Zolto?
Let's do this together.
Be gone, wicked
I just
souls.
destroyed his echo before he. There's like a little dragon, I think, right here. Sheesh. All right, let's. I'm just having so much fun with this place. Let's head over to the Border Mountains. All right, we're gonna head over to the Border Mountains. We're gonna do this quest. Then after this quest, we'll do some exploration. And yeah, is your build 43311? It is 44111. Yep. Really cool, but I hate him. Nah, that's a respectable response. There are these big muscle echoes in the city training soldiers. Do you think they will be part of a new set? I hope so. They look really cool, so I hope. I mean, to be fair though, some echoes are considered common echoes, you know? So it's possible that they are just common echoes. But it would be cool. What is that sound? Yeah, this place is like, oh my gosh, this place is so cool. No shot that sound was this door closing or something. Oh wow, this is like one of those things. Okay. Onward and upward. I don't think so, just like the Exiles. Really good to parry Cartethiya, yeah. Let me see. But yeah, it's going good, Chaos. It's going good. Make sure they make so much advertising and stuff for cartethiya, so even people who originally wanted to skip her finally decide to pull for her. I mean, she's a really well-made character. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. I mean, like, I'm in the right spot, but like, I didn't want to get here this way. I want to go here the normal way. This is such a, like, this place is deceptively large. Like, this place is built like a medieval kingdom or something. What I mean by that is like it's not the majority, but like half of this place is just the city. Like, when you consider that half of this place is the city, or like Vale of Glory, which is like city adjacent, you know what I'm saying? It's, oh gosh, this place is amazing. They cooked. They really did. This is like the type of stuff developers always wanted to do, you know? Like as like kids and stuff, where it's just like, man, like I want to make this and I want to make that, but like the technology just wasn't there to make it. And now we're getting to that point where people can like start really kind of creating the stuff that they dreamed of.
Too reckless. Descend.
Never surrender.
There we go.
Let's call it a night's great harvest.
Light done the card game even. I don't know what Light has done. Light Yagami? No, I haven't done it yet, Komak. I'm gonna do the dragon thing first. We are gonna do the card game thing though. And technically Duet Night Abyss at some point we need to get that done as well. There's just so much happening, but I need to get some Duet Night Abyss in. We did a little bit earlier at the end of last stream, so might do an early stream tomorrow so we can get some of it done, honestly.
The trial isn't over yet.
I fought to the end.
I finished the card game in 2 days. It's so serious. The CG is really fun. I heard though, I did hear that it was really fun. I mean, it looked fun. It looked fun. So, yeah, some creative elements. Nice. Yeah, how you doing, May? The new place, the red side, you can cross the line in the map a bit further and have a better look than. Oh, really? You can cross the line? Yeah, because I was because you know I'll play the game even when I'm not streaming. Yeah, man. Wuthering Waves. Like, listen, I said to Miss Life, I said to chat as well. I was like, Kingdom Hearts 4 needs to hurry up and come out because this game is starting to be like my favorite game, and I can't let people know. Kingdom Hearts is still my favorite game, but it's just like, you know, like you were supposed to be all the way up here, and all the other games are supposed to be down here. Am I going to do it? Oh, they should make it PvP. It could be a continuing game mode if they update it. I hope they update it, actually. I kind of hope they update it. Ranged echo attacks keep missing when you speed up the fight in the TCG. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, that's not fun. I just played Dirty and used Kara faces. Oh my gosh, the meta is real. I noticed Ashikai got really into Septimont lore with 2.4 stories. She's been a great lore person for Hoyo for a long time. Glad to have her theory crafting prowess and move on now. Yeah, I know. I noticed that too, actually. I saw that video and I was a little bit sad. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, this is like no disrespect to anybody, but I was just like, if you want to learn like or discuss the lore, like Wuthering Waves has lore people too. So like I like Ashikai. I watch her stuff. Because I watch her stuff with Genshin. So I will say this: one day that would be like a dream, you know, to like have a sit on a chat with Ashikai. That would be pretty cool. But I say Ashikai, Means Live, you know, all those peeps. She's been a bit late comes to the party. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, I did see it, and I was happy. Honestly, I was for sure. But yeah, I'm about to say if you ever want to talk lore, Ashikai, hit me up.
Such is their blessing.
I got you.
Be gone, wicked souls.
There we go. Is there more? They thought they had me. They thought they had me with that little exploding thing. So yeah, this is the area. Also, that fight music was really good. Scar's bug special passive doesn't work. Oh. Rip. Let's see. But yeah, we got this. We got this. I mean, look, I welcome anybody who's interested in being a part of the space. I guess what I hope for more so than anything is that it really becomes a space and not just a place. Does that make sense? You picking up what I'm putting down? You know? Am I missing something? Oh, there we go. I have to wait. Patience is a virtue, everybody.
Let's call it.
Hey!
It's great.
How you doing, Shorekeeper? What do you mean, Shorekeeper? By the way, I think you said something earlier and I missed your comment. You said, man, watching your streams make me crazy because it makes me look forward to more of 2.4 part 2. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I saw your comment and I just remembered. I was like, I saw it, but I never got a chance to respond to it. But thank you so much. But what do you mean, Shorekeeper? 2.4 definitely has a very strong PGR feel to it. I've noticed they're definitely going in a darker direction. 2.0 was amazing, but a little too bright for me. Interesting. Got you. Well, no, yeah, that's what I was saying. I made a video about this actually on my More Life Lessons channel. I was talking about this, where I was basically saying from a narrative perspective, oh, the butterflies. I think I might have missed them. From a narrative perspective, it makes sense that the story would start to go in a more dark route. It starts off bright and cheery, because like I said, any normal RPG that you play, JRPG, most JRPGs start bright. Most of them do.
The knight's challenge has arrived. Such is their blessing. You won't escape.
There we go. Beautiful. All right. Lovely. I need variety in genre, to be honest. Sometimes sunshine and rainbows and sometimes dark, not only one direction personally. But no, I feel you. I feel you on that. I think they will. And the thing is, though, variety doesn't just mean sunshine or dark. Like I said, I think New Federation is a perfect example. Depending on how they do it, that place could actually be like, you know, a difference altogether, but it could still be, you know, it could be a difference altogether, but it could be variety, like a city, like a bright cityscape, but you know, with like a scary feel to it. Ecological field notes on Scourge-wings. Interesting. Suffering waves instead of gathering wives. I personally got 2.0 with super upbeat jazzy carnival song, and everyone was happy dancing in the trailer. And now look at where we are. Christophoro talking about collective murder and corruption. Yeah, and you know, I was when he said that, I was like, yeah, collective murder. And you know what else they call a murder? A group of crows. They call it a murder of crows. So Christophoro saying that was very on brand. If anybody didn't know that, whenever you have a group of crows, they're considered a murder of crows. Got you, Haruto. Well, you got here just on time. We're about to start the Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest 11, specifically. When is Dragon Quest 12 coming out? Dragon Quest 11 was amazing. They did a good job of reading it so far, to be honest. But yeah, I liked the bright vibes, personally. I liked the bright vibes because, like I said, it was different. But I also knew that it wasn't going to stay that way. That was the other thing, too. So I was able to appreciate it within the context. Right, let me put this back here. Let me see. There we go. So, the page filled with scattered, recently pinned notes. As the name implies, Scourge-wing dragons are often associated with ill omens and folklore. Their appearance believed to be a harbinger of disaster. Okay. Interesting. The first wave of sightings coincided with the eve of the first dark tide. Since then, their silhouette have been reported ahead of nearly every major catastrophe. Dang, that sucks. Where'd they come from? You know what I'm actually really interested in, though? Like, are dragons just a natural part of this world, or is there like a deeper lore behind the dragons? There doesn't have to be, but I'm just kind of curious, you know? Like, I know Jue is a dragon. Like, Jue is also a sentinel, though, so it kind of feels different. Whereas these are just like normal dragons. But is such a connection real? Unlikely. It's a classic case of mistaking correlation for causation. There we go. And true Scourge-wings don't bring disaster, certainly not the dark tide. They merely appear beforehand. Some ecologists, I don't know why I'm saying it like that. ecologist. Because I'm thinking like calligraphy. I don't even know what word, but it's just like there's something that has me keep saying it as if there's like a LA. But some ecologists argue that the creature's frequency dates all the way back to the there's my answer. Some ecologists argue that the creature's frequency dates all the way back to the age of 1,000 islands. So we're talking about that again, which is pretty cool, because the age of 1,000 islands was actually referenced in the Raganesi drama, which is, I think, if you get all the pages, the scattered pages in Raguna, I believe that's where that's from. Though rare, the species has endured, likely owing to their acute sensitivity to environmental changes. The antenna on their heads can detect subtle environmental shifts, allowing them to avoid danger preemptively. The pattern we've observed points to a more grounded explanation. The Scourge-wing sense the coming of disaster and perhaps, in their own way, try to warn us. Well, that's kind. But, okay, they are not harbingers of disaster, but early messengers. Location of notes, observation tower in the Mournfell Canyon, Ashen Dragon's Crypt in the Border Mountains. Okay, cool. Yeah, because Joy is a sentinel. So Joy is a sentinel that looks like a dragon. You understand? Like, there's sentinels that look like dragons. There's sentinels that look like horses. You know what I'm saying? We'll probably end up having a sentinel that looks like a phoenix, a sentinel that looks like a tiger, maybe even. A sentinel that looks like a tortoise, potentially. I'm just saying based on like the cardinal direction thing or whatever. But that's like, correlation does not equal causation, basically. Like, they're correlated, but that's not the reason why they are that thing. Whereas the dragons here are dragons by nature. They're not something else that looks like a dragon. They actually are, you know what I'm saying? They've always been dragons. They're different types of existences, essentially. They're different beings. It is my point. Like, a sentinel could be anything, but a dragon can only be a dragon, if you know what I mean. And so that's why I think the dragons are different. But you call it a long. Yeah, the dragon is in receipt out of Western style dragons. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, there is a rover coded the sentinels that have them look like mythical beings in said region. I don't think the rover created the sentinels personally. I think somebody who works alongside rover created the sentinels, and rover was given charge over them. I could be wrong though, mind you. I could be wrong. But that's kind of my theory on it. I think rover is their master, but not their creator. Like Sage and Six Paths from Naruto, kind of. Someone go tell Crow Devs to make the Scourge-wing dragons a main slot echo that we can ride on when long press. Oh my gosh, Max, please. Hey, what's up, Alfie? How you doing? You came right on time. You made them okay, everybody, BitX made them. BitX made the dragons. Solved. Yeah, for sure. Just theories. But yeah, I mean, hey, look, if your theory is correct, I'm down. There we go. Bow. I thought Rover is like Jesus and the Sentinels are like his apostles, his apostles. Not necessarily. I mean, you could theoretically, like, from a position perspective, say that, but not okay. So somewhat, but no. The reason why is because, like, technically Jesus is God, and so it's like a paid roar. Oh wow, the sound came from deeper inside. I better go check it out, because that kind of goes into the whole concept of like the Trinity and all that. But essentially, the point I'm getting at is there is a creator, right? There's a creator, there's a creation, and then there's the person that was tasked to take over creation. So in essence, you could think about the creator as God. Rover is more like Adam and Eve. Rover's like Adam and Eve, where God said, now I place you over top of creation. You are now to name the animals, to, you know, take care of them, blah, 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 blah. You are in charge, essentially. That's kind of how I think about it. Hey, Ani, how you doing? And how's Ani's people? Y'all just came in. Thank you so much, Ani. How you all doing? We were talking about the Sentinels and Rover and kind of how that dynamic works. Yeah, appreciate you. Hello, Ani's peeps. How's it going? Your resident Wuthering Waves lore person. Life is here. Rover's another being who can do some tasks that Sentinels can't, and so they made a pact, I guess. Well, yeah, I mean, Rover's, like I said, the Sentinels were created for a purpose. Rover seems to be, like, you know, the one who is, like I said, I feel like the Sentinels were made to help Rover, is basically what I would say. Like, they were made to help Rover, specifically. Welcome to the number one Woo-Wah Lore Schiller stream. Oh my goodness. Let's see. So, who is Lucia / unknown goddess? That's a good question, and that's one I still haven't figured out yet. It's always interesting to listen to your theories about Woo-Wah lore. Appreciate you. Oh, and I wonder if said God was that goddess we saw in the very first intro cutscene. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like that's possible, but it's still too early to say. Rover is the server owner. Sentinels are Discord mods. Fair enough. Oh wait, no. All right, hold on. I gotta go back in the stream. I missed that. I can't even go back to look at it. It's crazy. All right, hold on. Okay, so on border mountains. Hold on, we can all read this together. Oh, actually, no, we can't. So it says, on border mountains, amidst the remain of a fallen dragon, a battle between man and the dragon started. The gladiator held his breath, sword pointed skyward like a living statue. The air trembled with a thunderous roar as brilliant wings unfurled. Hey, what's up, Morzer? Unfurled, casting the land in shadow. One would descend and one will rise to meet it. Only one would claim the victory. As the sun bled across the mountains, the dragon finally lowered its head in defeat, surrendering to the man who tamed the wilderness. That day, another hero was born upon trial grounds.
Connection with the world around me, and it's very much my
so
companion now.
the guy beat the dragon. The gladiator beat the dragon.
Okay. To everything I've experienced on this journey.
All right. Now that we have that, it's let's see. That goddess was seen second time in 1.0 story 2 when we were with Alto and Encore near a boss. Yep, in the Coruscante labs. Exactly. So, Ani, how have you been? How's your experience with 2.4 been? You know, did you get cartethiya? How are you enjoying her? It's been a little bit. And I understand if you're tired too, that's totally fine. You can, you know, if you have to leave, you have to leave. But I was just kind of curious. Let's see. Listen to their conversation. Hold there, lad. I know your face. You fought in the Colosseum. Are you contender Levi's or Levis? That's me, but I've retired. I still remember that match with Flavio. Now that was a fight. Haha. I even had my money on you. Sorry. I must have let you down. That match was my last. Victory and defeat come to us all. But here you are, eh? You still have a warrior's heart, I can see it. Alright, I came for someone. Flavio, I owe him a clean duel. Okay, investigate the anomalies. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, okay. That was interesting. Y'all, can I just take a moment and say how much I appreciate Rover? Like, I'm happy we finally have a character I actually like, a main character that I like. And not only just a character that I like, but a character that I feel like I can enjoy playing as, you know? Because like legitimately, like if this was another game, I would be this character, I'd be this character. Not only that, but a character you can put on teams. Like Rover really is the main character. Because like I said, in another game, I would have my teams like this, and you would just never see the main character. Because it's just like they're used for like for 2 seconds and then they're done. They're useful until you get another character. But I love the fact that they make Rover feel like useful. And like I said, and look cool enough for me to want to have them on my team. Like I'm walking around as Rover, not even thinking about it. I'm not even like, oh no, I want to walk around as like cartethiya or something. Bad past experience. I'm just saying, like I appreciate it. That's all I'm saying. Let's see. So every gladiator in Septimont knows this place. It's where we hunt and test our metal. The dragon corpse lying out there draws in all sorts of TDs, beasts, and glory-chasing gladiators like us. Yeah, we read that actually before we came here. Before the patch drop, they were saying that this area, it draws in a lot of strong TDs, so gladiators come here to train. I've no doubt Flavio. So it seems gladiators come here to train, where it's people who got like exiled or did something bad, who like, you know, disgrace or whatever. They go to the other side, the Mournfell Canyons, to receive redemption, essentially. I'm hoping Rover turns dark down the road and they have a cartethiya live up to her promise about saving him. Oh wow, sheesh, man. I feel like that's got to be much further down the road, but it would be cool if it, like, from a foreshadowing perspective, that'd be interesting. The dragon corpse lying out there draws in all sorts of TDs, beasts, and glory-chasing gladiators like us. I've no doubt Flavio was here. I saw his breastplate in one of those old halls. His family sigil was split in half, perhaps his way of cutting ties with his house. I also couldn't help noticing the dents and gashes all over the armor, some deep, some just scratches. To us, those are medals. Locals say this battered piece once belonged to a man, let's see, who tamed a darn dragon, a Scourge-wing. Faced it alone and made it submit to his will. While I was drowning in ale over my sister's death, Flavio was out in the wilds conquering his sword. No one knows where he went with that dragon, but I know he's walking the path toward glory. He's becoming a legend. A pack of gladiators swaggered past me, fully armed. I overheard them talking. They were tracking a Scourge-wing near the border mountains. But unlike Flavio, they weren't after a duel, only a dirty hunt. They'll probably haul back to the city and sell it off for a good price. That's all it is to them. Wife saying, sure, I won't not mind that. We share a bond. Oh my gosh. Say some beacons are missing, huh? Let's see, it's just don't feel immersive using other characters except Rover during story, lol. No, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I always try to keep Rover on my team during story for sure. I actually do that intentionally. And if I have the character, I try to put them on the field or whatever. Or if I don't have the character, like even with Septimont, I like, now mind you, yeah, I have S6 Zani, so obviously I'm gonna use her. But I like using Zani a lot in Septimont because she has that gladiator style feel. With, you know, the great sword and the shield, and then when her, you know, she goes into her ult mode, she looks like a rough and tough bruiser with the scratches. So it's just like I like using characters like that on the team, basically. I also use Contarella. Like I literally have been using, this is not a meta team, but like I said, with the character that I have with Zani, it really doesn't matter. But I'll use Shorekeeper, Contarella, and Zani. Contarella for her swimming because there's places around here that you can swim and it's like really fun. And then also it's Contarella, and like, you know, I want to use her because I have her. I don't have Frolova yet, but I want to still use Contarella. But I basically do that and then just run around with Zani and fight the gladiators with her. What's up? How you doing, Zeno? Just now using cartethiya as Wuthering Knight. Yep, exactly. Do you have any idea or expectation of how they will make Frolova look good to escape the CN rules? Yes, give me a second. Horizon said, there's more information on Septimont's secret after completing a challenge on the map. Want me to send the location on Discord? A challenge? You can. I might not look at it immediately, but I'll check back after. Because I want to do like organic exploration, but if I end up missing it, then I can always check back. Yes, about that. I recall there were theories that Rover was the founder of the Praxidus before they erased their own memories. Yeah, I've heard that. It's possible. It's definitely a possible timeline for sure. Let me see something. What is this? Oh yeah, hold on, let me see. Are you down to talk later today? One definitely less immersive when your character gets swapped by Rover when cutscenes start. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Who do you think is the most underrated 4-star DPS? 4-star DPS? The most underrated. I mean, DPS is kind of a hard statement because there's not really like a lot of 4-star DPS. I mean, what, Chisha? I'm gonna say like, isn't like who's a DPS besides Chisha? Crossing Stars.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory. Another day, another.
Yeah, but I say, oh, I mean Don Jin, but she's not underrated. Yeah, the only one is.
Didn't I? Another day, another heroic.
Also, John Jin don't count. Well, I'm about to say, also, I don't really consider him a DPS fully. Chisha's the only one. Don Jin, in my opinion, is very much rated. Like, people respect Don Jin. It's so cool. Like, Don Jin has like a stranglehold on the community. Like, everybody knows Don Jin is where it's at. Hey, what's up, Tin? Came to live for a while. Appreciate you. Baisha, DPS for the win. Okay, so if you're talking about like meme builds, sure, I'll give you Baisha. Because I've seen somebody in my Discord builds Baisha, and it is insane the amount of investment they put in Baisha. And like, she was hitting some numbers. I would say in general though, the most underrated 4-star overall,
Didn't I?
I would say it's probably Yang.
Let's reach Father Destin.
Or Yuan Wu.
Anything I can help you with?
Lumi, kinda.
Eyes on the horizon.
Lumi, kind of. Because like, she is helpful. She's actually a helpful character if you don't have certain characters. If you don't have certain characters, I'd say Yoo-Hoo is just hated. It's so sad.
Anything I can help you with?
Nah, Yuan was just a coordinator. Well, yeah, I mean, I know, but he's still useful. A lot of people don't know that. Like, a lot of people don't know that Yuan Wu has a use. I feel like he's probably the most forgotten character that actually has purpose. You know what I'm saying? She does not have a compatible 5-star weapon with her kit. Yeah. But say she's useful for like her skill outro
Anything
or whatever.
I can help you with?
So like, you can put her on the team with like Carlotta, I think, if you don't have Jojo. But I feel like Yuan Wu, as a character who does have uses, would be that person. I love playing with Tao Chi, even though she's a little slow. Same here.
Why hesitate?
I really like playing with Tao Chi. Well, I like Tao Chi as a character, and I do play with her from time to time. She's fully built on my other. I think it's, yeah, my other account. I have her built.
I will be there for everyone.
Is it this account?
As we head toward our shared future.
Oh no, it's this account.
Yep. Walk today.
Oh gosh, I miss Tao Chi, man. I wish you would.
Maybe not.
So sad. Like, mind you, you can still use her. You can still use her. Don't get it twisted. You can still use her. It's just, you know, she's just not the best. She's just not the best. But hey, you know, she's fun. So I say if you're having fun with her, use her. Eventually we'll get like a super busted support lineup that can be used to build you know, Tao Chi or whatever, to make her feel like she's doing something, even if she's being like hyper buffed. Then that'll be the day. When Tokuro makes the shield set, Zani is what Tao Chi should have been. I 100% agree. When I saw Zani, I was like, I actually, before Zani even came out, I looked at Zani with a shield and I was like, y'all, I think they're gonna make Tao Chi 2.0. And then I saw she had the parry. I was like, she's Tao Chi 2.0. Yep. I'm hoping 1.0 characters become relevant again to the story. Yeah. Defense scalers just don't work because there's no good buffers for them. Yeah, like I said, eventually if we get a defensive buffer, there might be some, you know, some copium, you know, some palpable copium that we can rely on. But for the time being, that's where we are. Defeat Havoc Drake. Oh. Fusion Drake. Havoc Drake. Nice. Lupa's weapon translation on English had an error, and it used to say that the team buff was general damage percent instead of fusion damage percent. But it was just an error. For a moment, I was happy for Tauchi and Lumi. Ah, got you. Yo, you were just reminded me though. Her weapon looks so sick. Like, Lupa's weapon looks amazing. Everybody was talking about it looks like the Dark Souls, the Elden Ring boss's weapon. That thing looks so good. Let's see. Where are we dealing with right now? The best defense is to erase everything with cartethiya, basically.
An unexpected discovery.
Yeah, like, I don't know, man. Well, if the time ever comes where Tauchi becomes meta, you know, or she has like a meta team that she can actually utilize, I'm ready. I am ready. Oh, hello. You look scary. Let's see. Ooh. Uh-huh. They really got the Assassin's Creed Odyssey vibe down packed, man. They said, hey, can I just see your homework real quick? Yeah, sure, just don't copy it.
Wind guide.
Bet. It's not literally a copy by any means, but you get my point. That's a joke, you get my point. Okay, shout out to the helmet lantern. I see you, I see you. It's good for the architecture, you know? Using the helmet of the fallen gladiators. Maybe Midnight Tauchi will be a fine replacement for Cantarella and for Lova teams. It's not elite, we all know for Lova will be the skill-based damage. I feel like that's the case too, personally. It just makes the most sense, honestly. She looks like a coordinated attack based on her like thing or whatever, like she has the puppets. And look, if that's real, I might be tempted to get for Lova on this account. Both accounts, actually. Just so I can use Cantarella on one and Tauchi on the other. Like, I legitimately might do that. Here is the road for the cavern. The greedy and the false. Here ends the road for the craven, the greedy, and the false. Okay. I think bullying will be our tie-in to 1.0. I agree. The OSC and Septimont's goated. I agree. Will become relevant again. No spoilers, but a new character already hype will appear around that region. No, yeah, legit. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, based on like the dude who looks like he's from Honglong, and then also we have Bu Ling, who's from Honglong. Not sure exactly where they're from, whether it's Jinzhou or Mingzhou or wherever. Zhaozhou or something like that. But yeah, here is the road for the craven, the greedy, and the false. Only those who seek the true glory may step forward. Forth. Got it. They're on the move. Better keep close and quiet. All right. Shh. Be very, very quiet. We're hunting gladiators. Ooh, okay. Nice. Oh! 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 Oh, shoot! Yo, I didn't see that coming. Oh, wow. Nice. Yo, they got me. The Scourge-wing might have one history of Flavio's 1A. You think they're mates? Which one is the male or the female? Hunter's frequency. No, nothing like that. They're siblings, maybe even twins. Oh wait, is this the other dragon? Because there were two dragons we saw in the other place. All those legends, but all of that walked right into the trap. Oh, And now we're doing this. The scale powder rare stuff, but did a job. Smart one, I'll give it that. Like we laid to reinforce nets or it'd be long gone. Got it. Yeah, this is probably that other one. Rover is that dude, honestly, man. Or that chick, depending on which one you have. But seriously though, like, the Scourge-wing is trapped by those threads. Yeah, this must be the other one. The pedestal looks familiar, maybe the sword from earlier fits here. Yeah, I remember, I'm trying to remember their names. The names of the two dragons that we learned about. Cinema? Yeah. You met this one first? Oh, interesting. That tree, again, that living tree, man, is here again. Is that just because it hides a secret? I swear that tree holds a secret. Honestly, I can agree to that. With the blue veins is what you're referring to. It seems like it's all throughout Renacida, right? Yeah. Ist and Ian. Yep, yeah. Ist in Ian or Ian. Or Ain. And Ain, maybe. If you make the I silent, but yeah. Yep, there's two dragons. We learned about it. If you go to the other place, you saw like a picture of the two dragons. And yeah. All right, let go. I think it's an I. You sure, Moon? I think it's an I-A-E-N. Yeah. Yeah, it's I. It's I. Return the sword trial. Hey, what's up, online resident? Let's see. Okay. What did that say? I missed it. So tomorrow. All right, let's see. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything.
This is a testament to my
I
connection
feel like that
with the
sword
world
just kind
around
of
me,
dropped.
and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to
okay.
everything I've experienced on this journey.
46, 57. Okay, wait, let's see. Okay, got it. All right. It just gave us a new goal to complete. All right. Hey, Rover, always looking fine. Honestly, yeah, Rover. I was actually just talking about Rover earlier. I was like, it's so great that we have a character that we actually like enjoy playing as. And it doesn't feel like you're forcing it, you know? Speaking of which, I need to do this thing because Mr. Fool Me. Shout out to Mr. Fool Me. He's such a cool guy. Let's see. Centuries ago, the Dark Tide destroyed the trial grounds here, burying centuries ago. What? Huh? Pause. What? Let me put my glasses back on, because no shot. No shot. Yeah, okay, Steph, I hear you. Halt. Cease. Go no further. Centuries ago, read the timeline strikes again. Question, what's the surprise? Centuries ago, the Dark Tide destroyed the trial grounds. Centuries ago. Centuries. I thought the first Dark... Let me see. No, wait, did we know that? The first Dark Tide... Did we know how long ago the first Dark Tide was? Or was that the second Dark Tide? The first Dark Tide is when... Oh, no. Okay, I'm tripping. Okay, the first Dark Tide was with Primus Fenrico. The first Dark Tide was with Primus Fenrico. The second... Yeah, Fleur-Elise was in the making for the centuries. Yeah, we know it's been in hundreds of years. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm tripping. Okay. I'm tripping. But in a sense, we at least have a decent timeline in terms of how long ago. It says centuries, so not eons or whatever. So it's hundreds of years ago. That's when Primus Fenrico did what he did. And then the second Dark Tide was with 20 years ago. So the first one was centuries ago. Okay. Okay, got it. Yep. All right. Just I had to remind myself a little bit of that. Okay, yeah. Primates from Rico with the first Dartide, and then the second Dartide was cartethiya. Okay, so it was centuries ago. Got it. Dartide destroyed the trial grounds here, burying ancient glories and deeds. Now, as you tread the wilds, a call echoes from the depths of the ruins. Okay. Guishu was destroyed centuries ago too. That's still 200 to 1,000 year span. LOL. I mean, yeah, I know it's not very precise, but at least we have like a idea of when this game's timeline seems to be like. It seems like the timeline, anything serious from the game's perspective as of right now, seem to have happened in the last 1,000 years, I'd say. Give or take. At least that we've been presented with. Napoleon II, yep. Oh, I said Primates from Rico, I'm tripping. I thought I meant Napoleon II. Hopefully y'all knew what I meant when I said that, but I apologize if I confused somebody. Yeah. Ooh, our Lord, so confusing. It can be at times. It can be at times. But yeah, no, Napoleon II, that's what I meant. Did Rico with the child once? No way. Bro came out the womb looking like that is crazy. Child Fenrico is Fenrico without the mask. When he was innocent and, you know, and actually cared. And then when he got the mask, that's when everything changed. All right, let's see. Do I think Rover has siblings? Not necessarily, but good. I doubt it though. Read the nameplate. Okay, yep. Eyeing the splendid wings of. Why is it happening so fast? They ran the moment their leader fell. Darn, I'm out of practice. Lost my edge for a moment there. Listen, let me just bring up YouTube on my phone so that way I don't have to keep going back to that. Ooh. All right, let's see. It said the wings of the border mountains. Okay. They ran the moment their leader fell. I'm out of practice, lost my edge for a moment there. The bleeding has slowed, not my time yet. I'm not here to play savior, Scourge-wing. Just couldn't watch him foul the sacred ground. Let's get you out of these nets. The swords should do. Wait, what's that sound outside? The special frequency just appeared nearby. Honestly, I think that PlayStation made an exclusivity deal. That's why I think it's not coming out on Xbox. Is Genshin just recently came on Xbox, right? Like recently. I feel like, yeah, like I feel there's like some sort of exclusivity deal. In my opinion. And a helmet, a sword, and a spear. Inspect. Oh. Worn Journal of a Gladiator 2. Doesn't help that Kuro stopped putting dates in their documents since 1.3. Can't trace anything except for the fact that seemingly everything happened 20 years ago. Yeah. What is all those swords? Oh, it was just collectible items to activate the Gladiator Echo Slash mechanic. ZZ came on Xbox? Oh wow, interesting. Federico, you madman, your last Mia. You mamaed your last Mia. Gunshot and Mafia. Oh my gosh. Bruh, you mamaed your last Mia is crazy. Makes sense since we got 33 primates to get to Fenrico. This game's timeline always gets me by surprise. It's certain now. Something unnatural is happening outside. Every exit is sealed by forces not of this world. Ooh. Ein and I have no way out. Whispers claw in my ears. Only the pain in my wounds is keeping my mind from slipping away. This journal will likely be my last testament. Here's the truth. I've choked on for too long. Flavio and I, we swore to face off fair and square in the Colosseum finals to settle our rivalry the right way. But the night before, his house sent someone to me with a message to hold back if things got rough. The offer came with better money than the prize and a promise to find the best doctor for my ailing sister. I said yes, sold my honor as cheaply as those scum hunting Ein. I disgraced that sacred fight with the pathetic show. And he saw right through me. I've never seen a man look so disappointed in me, in his house, and in the arena itself. He vanished into the wilds and never returned. After my sister passed, I tried to find him in Septimont, though I thought I could square the debt and give him a real fight. As I write these words, I realize it wasn't just guilt that led me here. It was regret that I never faced him as a true gladiator. Now I'll never have the chance. I'm leaving this to Ein. It will outlive me, no doubt. If someone ever reads these words, I know they are the last confessions of Levis. I pray that Flavio, wherever the wilds have taken him, has found the glory that he deserves. May applause greet all who walk the path of glory. All right. Once I slash the rest of the threads, the Scourge-wing will be free. Okay, it's one of these. Who walk the path of glory? How long has it been, Ein? How long did I sleep? Not much time left for me. Ironic, isn't it? A man who has forsaken glory dies in a hall meant for heroes. No, it can't be. Flavio? What are you doing here? Where's my sword? There it is. Flavio, I challenge you now properly. By the eternal sun, I will fight with everything I have, without deceit, till death and glory find us. Appreciate you, VidX. Ein. Was his last vision a dream or a mirage he created? 10 out of 10 voice acting? Appreciate you. Was his last vision a dream or a mirage he created? A deep, ambiguous roar. At least he found peace in the end. All right. There it is. What's the deal with these dragons, man? Like, genuinely, what's the deal with these dragons? Oh, Tulia, hey you, I saw it. That was you, wasn't it? The one who freed the Scourge-wing? I'm over here, by the hole it flew out of. Like genuinely, what is the deal with these dragons? Why do they seem to have the ability to change the lighting of the area? To brighten things, you know? I mean, like, I see they have like these, you know, butterfly-esque wings, but they can cleanse dark time, question mark? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. It's like, hey, this could get really interesting, Alfie. These two people were masters of dragons, right? The life lessons as a VA and we wild win. Oh my gosh. Have you done the other dragon quests? Yes, I have. On the crumble paper is fate, weathered handwriting. Dear brother, I understand why you did it, but that doesn't mean I forgive you. I never cared for glory. All I ever cared was your dream. You, more than anyone, deserve to stand in the Colosseum and become a champion, but you gave it up for a dying woman and tarnished all you and your friend held sacred. Excuse me. Whatever comes next, please take care of yourself, whether you return to the arena or choose another path. I only hope you find happiness. May my wish travel with you, with the winds to your side. Your family, always.
Remnants of the past.
Dragons from a different sentinel? I mean, I don't necessarily see dragons being they're not really from sentinels. That's what I was explaining earlier. These are just dragons. Jue is a sentinel that happens to look like a dragon, but these dragons seem to just be dragons, if you catch my meaning. I saw the Scourge-wing fly across the sky. Thank you. You set it free. Dragons are also echoes too. Hey, what's up, John? You set it free. How do you know it was trapped inside? The border mountains saw the first dark tide. I remember hearing the Scourge-wings cry back then. I thought maybe it was sealed away by the dark tide growth in some forgotten cave like so many other creatures. I never imagined that I'd be strolling nearby to see it fly out of the crypt like that. Its name is Ein. Yes, this one is Ein, and the one in the tower at Marpel Canyon is Ist. They were sealed away in different places centuries ago. After this long imprisonment, they finally can reunite with each other. I wish them both the best. You said, what if those dragons are the ones that came in the chamber? Can you check my question? Okay, got you. What chamber are you referring to, Space? A question just to make sure, is the Theodian a single being or is it just like a role name? I don't know how to put the second part. My English isn't that good. Okay. No, Theodian is a title. Theodian is a title. For example, like general, right? Or like commander. Each Theodian has their own name, right? So you have Leviathan is a Theodian, and then you have Overthrax and Jinzhou, who's also a Theodian. It's a title. It's not necessarily the name, it's a title. If they are creatures coming from Theodor, then they should have innate cleansing powers, just like Cartethiya and Rover has them, but it still doesn't sound right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they came from Imperador, to be honest. Personally, at least. Like, certain creatures seem like, you know, they could, like, work for Imperador. These creatures, because, like, the thing is, the Scourge-wings don't seem to actually have a whole lot to do with this place, in the sense that, like, or not so much this place, but, like, it seems like, I mean, who knows? Maybe Imperador attacks them with, like, hey, warn people. I could see that. I could see that. But I also feel like, you know, there is things existed, like mythical beings existed, you know, before the Sentinels came around. So, like, we have, you know, Ling Yang's people, right? I forget what their name is. I forgot what Ling Yang's people's names were. Well, not really a title, it's a type of phenomenon, just like Sentinels are. I don't follow, Alfie. A type of phenomenon. I mean, it's a name that people give them. Theodian is the name that people give them. Like, yeah, technically I see what you're saying, like a Theodian is a phenomenon because it's like it came from people or whatever. But the general name that people call the phenomenon is Theodian. I think that's still Suani. Yeah, that's what it. I personally think that's like fair to call it a title. Like, if you're describing it, it's a phenomenon, but they were still given just a general name. You know what I'm saying? Because like they have names, Overthrax and Leviathan, but then the general description for them or the category that they're in is called Theodian. So I feel like it might just be semantic at that point, but. Doesn't matter their name. Now only Ling Yang exists. Oh my, stop! Skinwalkers? Bruh, I can't. I'm sorry you had to see the side of me, Rover. Wait, what? So dragons aren't like the strongest race or something. These beings just exist like any other animals. I wonder what the requirement to become a sentinel is. Do they all come from the birthing pod? Yeah, I mean, well, sentinels are created beings. Yeah, sentinels are created beings. So does Cartethiya have a kit in the film event? Bidex, I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't even done the film event yet. Hey, question, did Rover ever meet Calcaro canonically, or is it non-canon event stuff? I think it's canonically, yeah. I know, Bidex, I know. I think it's canonical. I think it is canonical. If I recall correctly, you meet Calcaro at the festival. it's optional, but it's still technically canon. Because during the anniversary event, the Calcaro Cube was like, hey, yeah, I remember we met that one time. I haven't done it yet. It's a permanent event, so I can do it, but I just haven't done it yet. Oh my gosh. It's been busy, y'all. I didn't check actually. Okay. Yep, Element and Dark Tide is phenomenal. I'll continue seeking the traces of these siblings. My instincts tell me that they will linger in this area for a while. Will you come and see them if I find them again in life? Of course. I want to say hi to the dragons as well. Okay, I'll be on my way then. Hopefully my next search won't take as long. All right. When the sky, take up the call. Okay. When the sky watches us, take up the call in Septimont City. Okay. Missing out on a crazy sus girl, D girl, shake my head, easy content. Well, no, I'm going, listen, y'all, it's been crazy, okay? Like, it generally has been crazy over here, IRL, but I will get to it. Question is, if the Septimont is not real, how come we met Brant, Chacona, and Calcaro? Huh? We met Brant, Chacona, and Calcaro? No, so listen, the soil is real. The soil here is real, okay?
Leave it to me.
Like, being here is real. I just think that we're not on the same, I think we're in, like I said, we're in a genjutsu. So whenever somebody comes from a different place to Septimont,
This helps.
they're here. It's more so that what they're experiencing,
The wicked will face judgment.
what they're experiencing
Annihilation.
is Christophoro's
Wind rises.
imitation, basically. Just like we are. We are experiencing Christophoro's imitation.
Hopefully this helps.
And in this imitation, in this fiction, things seem alright.
Annihilation.
So yeah, like whenever somebody from whatchamacallit, whenever somebody from Raguna comes, yeah, it's just like, okay, yeah, I went to Septimont, seems pretty cool there, and then they left because nobody sees the other part happening. Sniffing is magic smoke. Oh my gosh. So where is Carthy in the real reality? The wicked will face judgment. Cartethiya is in the fiction. I think personally, Alfie, question. Are you free later today to talk? Just curious. I don't know what time zone you're in, so that's what I'm asking, but are you free later today to talk? Oh no, Booling. I think Booling is the one who sees the real truth. I think Booling is the one of the few people who actually sees the real truth. Through her mirror. But like she said, Taoism has its rules, which I feel like maybe I need to look into Taoism a little bit more to see if it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, you can't really like. Is it one of those things where like, oh, like kind of like Buddhism or something where it's just like, oh yeah, just go with the flow. Don't take too much personal stake in what's happening in the world. Have your mind on things higher and more ephemeral or whatever. And so as a result, based on her beliefs, she doesn't believe she can interfere. And on top of that, she also says she needs more muscle, which is why she talks to Rover. But yeah. D is one of the titles of some Noir Film Festival recording crew. Oh, most of them have actual titles like producer or stunt double, but one girl's detective Cap is acting sus in her title. Oh, wait. I think I saw that, Alfie. I think I know what you're talking about. A possible reference to another game. Yeah, Booling did notice because she said something ain't right, and she really close to her over there. Yeah, Booling reminds me of Dory. You know what's funny? Miss Life said the exact same thing. Miss Life said the exact same thing. But yeah, Alfie, are you free to talk later today? They are in the human category in my game. Oh, doesn't have a film /IAR kit. Oh, she doesn't? Oh, wow. You sure it feels like Cart is in reality and Rover's in the fake world because Raul is there, but he's a past version. So, let me show you. This is just my initial guess considering this. What we saw, this right here, this is in the fiction section. Shadow of Glory, fiction section. Side by side, fiction section. Source, fiction. I think both of us are in a fiction based on this information right here. I think we're both in a fiction. There is a yes, there's a Discord. Exclamation point Discord for the link. If you're ever unsure about the world timeline, I put together a Google Doc outlining the major pre-game events in chronological order. I shared it in Discord a few days ago. Got a few days ago? 10? Interesting. I'm about to say, if you could message it, I wish if I had known I would have pinned it, because that sounds like something that would be good to be pinned. I don't know if you feel like reposting it or not, but that would be something to be pinned. Let's see. There we go. I can repost it in a sec. Okay, cool. I just pinned the other thing you did. I was gonna look back at this and talk about it today because it looked like y'all had some pretty cool stuff. By the way, Life, I can't see most of the channels in your server. If you can't see the channels, then that means you haven't verified something. You have to make sure you go to like rules and info and then go to roles and verify in the browse channel. That would be the only reason you can't see all the sections. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, this is why I feel like cartethiya is in the other one. So I'm chatting while I'm doing my assignment that's due in 12 hours. LOL, maybe another time. Oh, okay, got you. No worries. No worries. Alfie, no worries. All right, let's see. Septimont's dreamscape nodes gather various dream frequencies, each presenting unique challenges based on the dreams and emotions they contain. Interesting, okay. Unique challenges based on the dreams and emotions they contain. These dreamscape task discords have been affected by contagion and are much tougher than their regular counterparts. Well, the regular counterparts are already tough. What do you mean? You must find their weakness to defeat them. Completing challenge goals or casting special moves grants powerful buffs against the TDs in Dreamscape Contagion. Alright, let's see. Dodge the Drake's attacks several times to decrease their resistance. Dodge, okay. Defeating one Drake in the group makes them unable to coordinate their attacks. Oh, this is what Binex was talking about.
The wicked will face judgment.
Let them. Okay. Okay, yeah. So this would just mix Arrow and Electro, everybody. So these dragons fuse their attributes. Now, to be fair, these guys have like kind of a pure, like, say that the dragons in a sense feel like they just straight up have elements more so than they have attributes, but you know. Okay, that looks crazy. Fusion and Havoc looks scary as all get out, bro. I do not want that. I don't want to deal with that. Okay, boy being hit by Drake's coordinated attacks, 1 out of 1. Oh, okay, well, yeah.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes. One more time.
Reach battle rank X for more than 10 seconds. Got it.
Thanks for watching.
Probably have to do this over again.
Perfect wrap-up.
Here we go.
Listen, the trio of destiny.
Yep, they coordinate their attacks. Alright,
They
there
should
we
follow
go.
your provisions.
True form revealed at last. Salvation. Tide, rise and crash. Till the denouement.
So she actually does say till the denouement,
Furious
which
tides.
I think
Split
it's
the
French.
heavens.
Potentially, it sounds like something from Expedition 33. So I gotta look to see what that's what that means. Life, can you hear me? Oh, Ebony Gatekeeper. I've just received confirmation that the nightmare type of Discord which appeared in Septimont has been eliminated, and under your blade as well. Wonderfully done. Just a walk in the park, just a friendly tourist who happened to pass by. Whether it's purely by chance or a work of fate, it's something worth pondering. As a matter of fact, we've managed to discover something unique from the Septimont Dreamscape sample. I'm sure you still have memories of that invitation you received at the Sun Noir Film Festival, yes? I do. Well then, that'll make explaining all the easier. It's been troubling us ever since we learned of the invitation's existence. After all, the deep water zone has always been a realm we've yet to peer into its secrets. Data samples collected from Septimont reveal a similar frequency. We reckon this was how the invitation made its way to you after traversing the deep water zone through utilizing the frequency's unique signature. Okay. However, we lack the sufficient samples to verify our hypothesis. If you don't mind, we'd like you to have you take out the remaining nightmare tacit discords. Your coordinates have been sent to your terminal. Per usual, you will be rewarded for your hard work. We appreciate your aid, Life. Gotcha.
Let's go.
Oh, what's a reaction to Wuwa? Exactly. What do you think Brent sent Lenore? Why do you think Brent sent Lenore to Septimont? Honestly, yeah, that's interesting. Maybe he was trying to help her out, honestly. Maybe he took pity on her. He was like, look, you need to get out. You need to get out more. You might not do it on your own, so let me give you a friendly nudge. Air quotes friendly, depending on your opinion of that term. But yeah. Let's see. There's a couple of these dragons in this situation.
I can fly too.
Oh, ooh.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
Wind calls.
Trio
waves
of
follow.
drapes.
The wicked will face judgment. Waves
All right,
rise.
hopefully we don't die.
Judgment strikes.
You want to touch some grass or something? Basically.
Thanks for watching. Polyphony. Solo time. Mind the tempo. Now
All right.
presenting a poem of finale. Crumble.
It only hit one.
True
All right.
revealed at last.
Oh, they combo too.
Tides rise and crash. Windstorm. Sweep all
Come
the way.
on. Beautiful. Dragon Slayer magic, indeed. Drake Quest. Not Dragon Quest, Drake Quest. You saw how it worked well with cartethiya?
Just like the treasure chest from the stories.
I mean, you can use her with cartethiya. To say she works well, I don't know if works well would be the right word to use, but like you could. The statues? Okay, let me check. Yeah, but I say because I think she uses what? Her attacks. Oh yeah, basic attack damage. Yeah, to perform midair, the instance of damage is considered basic attack. Yeah, I mean, I think she would be like you could use her. You do a lot of basic attacks. You do know the Arrow Rover's second Forte skill is automatically cast if you swap after the first? No, I didn't. Oh shoot, my mother-in-law is here. Hold on, let me go say hello.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Theodian. And the victor is Cartethiya the Knight.
Silly. Ayaka dance flashback, anyone? That's so true. Bonk. There you go, Zeno. Gotcha. No, yeah, this actually is very much an Ayaka flashback for sure. Yeah, these statues are crazy, man. I'm just like, what is the deal with these things? Why are they everywhere and for what purpose? What are they pointing to? This place is so cool, man. Septimont, gosh, they did what I want. Ooh, what? Is this scattered pages? All right, I better get something from this though. My song! This is my song! I can't believe they're using it again. I'm so happy. I miss the song so much. Lottie is legit lost. So for those of y'all who don't know, this is the song that they used in the all these OST available on Spotify and YouTube Music. By the way, from this patch. Really? I didn't know that. Okay, I'll check it on YouTube Music. Did you get any response after the tweet whether Waves posted for the CCs question mark? Let me see something. I have to sign up for it. I think you can still sign up for it though. I was gonna sign up for it this week actually. Music playlist. Can you DM me that on Discord? But yeah, this is the song that they played. I'm probably gonna do this wrong. This is the song that they played during the Vault quest in 2.1 with Phoebe and Zani when you go to the Alvarado Vault. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy that this exists here. I'm so happy this exists here. Like, listen, I played the game on my second account and I literally just stopped on this part so that I could record the music because there was no way to like find this music anywhere else. I'm so happy this is here. I'm telling you, I did. I really did. I'm also a sucker for strings. Like, I'm a huge sucker for strings. There we go. All right, Griffin. pages match 100%. And go take up the call. The follow-up quest is 5 minutes tops. Oh, okay, got you. Ooh, Phasalia Knight's Letter. Saw to the Deep Sea. A letter found in the underwater ruins near the Ashen Dragon's crypt of Septimont. It holds the final words of his master. Even in the end, I never found the so-called power of the dragon. As the knight who served the 17th head of the family, I failed to protect the one I swore to. I failed to fulfill her wish to redeem her family's name. I achieved nothing, died in a foreign land. Ah, what a pitiful, wasted life. Rip. This place is everything that I wanted. Oh yeah, so look at this. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This looks so sick, man. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait. Whatever is going on over here, I cannot wait. Now, somebody said you can check this place out. You can go beyond the red line for it. Oh yeah, you can.
I can fly too.
Yeah, only a little bit though, it seems. Only a little bit. Yep, the foreshadowing and the cliffhangers from the story. This gotta be 2.5. Yeah, I agree. Also, you can easily collect torrent pages of Avenolium if you didn't do it yet. Okay, got you. Yeah, I think I collected them, but I need to check where to actually deliver them. I presume we have to deliver them to Wuthering again. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you all while you were, you know, taking your break. Take up the call. Fooling the goat, I know. Hey, we got a thing for Rover. When the sky meets, go. Please see. Okay, cancel tracking. Track. Take up the call in Septimont City. Do I just? I'm in the city. Where do I take up said call? Inside the city, it will trigger. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. If you're free, okay. Would you like to come and see them? All right, got it. Golden City, yeah. Can you imagine if they don't have a fight? If we don't have flight? I feel like if we don't have flight, there's gonna be something else. I hope we have flight though, considering like you can buy, listen, I knew the risks, I got a glider. I knew the risks, I get it. Like truly, I do get it. Fortunately, this was given to us, like we still have like 6 months at least here, but yeah. We'll either have flight or something else, I would say. If we don't have flight, we'll likely have some other mode of transportation. But yeah, hopefully we have flight. I linked the song. Thank you.
I can fly too.
Oh wait. Time to refine that
there for
weapon.
everyone.
Yeah, but say we might end up driving cars.
Leaving the past
Maybe
behind.
there'll be like a cool looking, like, I don't know if it's a city. We get like a cool motorcycle or something. There's got to be something, you know? There's got to be something. Like maybe the way, because the thing about flight, I think it's cool, but I also think even if we did get flight, I hope we get something else too that could be used. Because the thing about it is, flight works for this area, but what if the city area has like a bunch of underground spots that flight wouldn't work as well in? You know, and I don't want them to mess up potential cool ways of building a map just for the sake of adding flight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, with all the buildings and all stuff, it might not actually work that way, but they could give us something else that would work. You know, I think it would still be cool to have the ability to fly, but having something else in general. Give Rover their CBT-1 motorbike back. No, it won't. Spider-Man is cool in New York City. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like having like a Spider-Man mechanic or a bike, maybe a bike that can go up walls or something. I don't know. It had Tron vibes if you know the movie. Yeah, I remember that. I played CBT1. Did I forget the motorcycle though? I don't think I remember the motorcycle. Did I really forget the motorcycle? Unless you're talking about like our ability to use oh boy, the Echo. It's stuck on 99% exploration. Interesting. Oh, black and white flashbacks. Got you. Inferno Rider. Yeah. All right, let's see. Orlo. How do you guys finish exploring so quickly? They probably like take off work and just boom, focused. To be fair though, this this right here helps a lot. You know, like this helps a lot. In terms of like with that stuff. Technically 100% doesn't 100% mean 100%, but you get what I'm saying. Because there will still be like some things in the map that you might not have done. The area isn't really big. You can knock it out in a few hours. Not I can't. Not the way that I explore. The way that I explore, I cannot. I'm way too like sightsee to knock a map out. About the French line for Louis says, till the denouement. Denouement means the outcome of a situation when something is decided or made clear. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Joji. Talk to Tulia. I use map guides. Oh, got you. Took you long enough to get here. Now to be fair, because I have 2 accounts, I also end up like doing exploration across both of them. So I end up not like maxing things out as well. Took you long enough to get here. Where are the Scourge-wings? Where are they? Where are the dragons I saved? Dang, calm down. Say hello first, Rover. Sheesh, we know you're excited, but dang. Took you long enough to get here. Where are the Scourge-wings? Where are they? Where are the dragons I saved? Is the Nine, they circled Captain Hill a few times before returning to their old trial grounds. Maybe they wanted to see how Septimont looks now after all these centuries. I wonder if they were pleased or disappointed with what they saw. Only they would know, although judging from their roars, I'd say they were happy. After all, the night sky they soar freely beneath is just as beautiful as ever. Look, the echoes from the Ashen Dragon Crypt are spilling out, painting everything around us. This wasteland, once swallowed by the dark tide, is blooming with new life. There they are. I saw something like this when I was a child. Back then I lived with my family at the Gladiator's encampment night, right during the onset of the high tide. Yeah, I appreciate that, Mrs. Joji. Where are my dragons? Give them! Hey, Cade. Even with the loot mapper, some areas can't be 100% on that alone because there are hidden things like challenges and chests hidden by the some nondescript placement of objects like the teapot chests in Jinzhou. Oh, yeah, I remember those. Where you have to like break all those things to actually open one up. That's true. A game that gave you PTSD? What's that? Hey, what's up, Alex? 100% of the map. 100% of the interactive map they integrated is for those who are more inclined to fill in certain missing things. Yeah, I feel you. I saw something like, yeah, I mean, like basically like the 100%ers or whatever. Which, hey, go for it. I saw something like this when I was a child. Back then I lived with my family at the Gladiator's encampment, right during the onset of the high tide season. Okay. When the Tapping Discourse came, everyone shouted for me to run. Don't stop, don't look back, I ran. Don't look back, I ran, but I tripped on a hillside. Okay. Okay, the hillside. Hundreds of them were closing in. I was so scared I shut my eyes and then I heard it, a deafening roar right above me. When I opened my eyes, the monsters were gone. All that remained was a glimpse of brilliant wings disappearing into the clouds. Seeing that Scourge-wing was the first time I felt true wonder. Where will they go this time? Back to some ancient roost, or to where the next tragedy waits to unfold? They've stood beside gladiators in their final moments. Now they carry those memories forward. I have a feeling as long as we share the same sky, we'll meet again. Okay, nice. Oh, that's cool.
This is a testament to my connection.
Oh my gosh. Oh! They had no... They have no business doing this. Oh my... Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm back in Expedition 33. Thank you, May. I feel like I'm back in Expedition 33. Oh my goodness. I'm heading home for a while to rest, to write. Ist and Ein have given me more data than I ever dreamed of. Safe travels. Can't wait to see what you discover. Life, meeting you on this journey has been a gift. To you, this might be routine, just another rescue along the road. But to me, it means everything. I want you to know. I will always remember you. Can I have my name in your acknowledgements? Yes, I wouldn't dream of leaving you out. Oh my gosh, this music is so good. Thank you all for being here with me to appreciate this masterpiece. To appreciate this absolute masterpiece. Oh my goodness.
Wind, guide me.
Oh my. Okay. Okay, eventually Kuro discovers a recipe for all the games they'll develop. The more criticism, the more things they add to the game. Yeah. There's one more small quest with Tulia. Oh yeah, I'm down. You should now have another side quest in this area. Okay. Oh my. This is good, man. Like I'm... Oh my gosh. Y'all listen. I have to leave. I have to leave this place. I need to leave this place fast. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I can't stay here. Because if I stay, I won't be able to leave. And this soundtrack is really nice too. That's the thing, like they were about to catch me, y'all. They were about to catch me slipping heavy. I can't. You can't drop music like that and just expect me to like leave. I was about to be trapped. They're like, whatever. And look, I'm sorry, cartethiya. I'm sorry, Lupa, everybody else. I wanted to help y'all. but Kuro wouldn't let me leave. They would not let me leave. Oh my goodness. Okay. We're going back here though, because obviously I still need to explore. I was here yesterday. I was searching for the dragons or something related to them. Chef, you got the side quest? I figured it'll just like pop up somewhere, right? Uncovering past heroes. Okay, that's something different. By the way, when you see all these quests, it's because I probably did them on my other account. Hey, Soul Punisher, how you doing? I do remember you. I do. As long as y'all don't change your names, I usually can remember you. Yes, I do remember you, Soul Punisher. How are you doing? It has been a bit. Hopefully you're doing okay.
Wind, guide me.
Okay, go in the area, then you'll get it, I guess. Okay. Let's see. These flowers are pretty cool. Wait, what is that? Okay.
Leave it to me.
It's Moi Goku? Oh, okay. Wait, so if Soul Punisher wasn't always your name, then somebody had a similar name to you back in the day, man.
Judgment.
Because I do remember Moi Goku as well, though. I do remember that name.
Hopefully this helps.
Somebody had a similar name to you. There's a lot of people who put the word soul in their name, though, to be fair with you. I'm doing well. Honestly, just enjoying Septimont thoroughly. What do you got over here, Jokeressa? Oh, okay. Switch tonight. I only need that OST. I like the fact. I actually like the fact though that it's not always playing. Personally, like I like the fact that this place keeps its original OST during the day and then changes it. I think that's perfect, actually. Visitor from afar, come thou to bask in the power of my master. Master. Behold, their wings so great they blot out the heavens, even aeons after death. Their majestic form looms still like the lofty peaks. This power is precisely why I call them my master. But I don't feel any frequency from it. You, why don't you understand that size matters? Nobody these days appreciates the charisma of dragons. This is so funny. Well, I digress. Though my master is no longer with us, their powers live on within their remains. Locate and bring me the remnant energy from their remains, and I will gladly share their power with you. Let's see. Okay. LOL side. Yeah. I digress. Okay, remains. Alright, cool. In the Avenolium, did Cartethiya say the little dragons came from Dirge? Or that Cartethiya used to ride that dragon? She said Dirge used to be her pet, basically. Or her companion, I guess you could say. She used to ride Dirge. Let's see. I have the quest now? Oh, okay. I'm about to say, we'll get to it. Let's see. I'm just gonna explore this place when it hits nighttime, then I presume the quest will show back up. There's a lot of dragons here.
Hopefully this helps.
Whoop. What are your exclamation point spec?
Judgment.
Now, to be fair with you, I'm currently playing on PlayStation 5. But I do play this game on PC as well. But PC's been a little bit iffy lately. Not that I can't play it right now, but it was just easier to do this. I actually haven't played this update on PC yet. On my monitor, that is. I was having some issues playing it on my
Hopefully this helps.
on my TV though. I haven't tested it out on my monitor just yet. But if you type in exclamation point spec, it'll tell you that. I did hear there was a patch though, right? PC optimization actually bad. This patch, mobile and PS5 is fine. Yeah, somewhere the game flames begin to burn bright, burn stronger. Yeah, I heard. So I haven't really been playing on PC. I've been playing mainly on PlayStation. But yeah, like I said, if you PS5 got fixed, okay, got you. I did see that there was a patch for PC talked about. Just haven't tested it out yet, so I can't tell you. I'll probably test it out after stream though, and try it on my monitor and my TV, and then my next stream, you'll know. Somewhere the flames begin to burn stronger. Huh? Oh, is this the remnant stuff that she was asking for? Somewhere the flames begin to burn stronger. Got you. It's not that I want to fight these things, honestly. I think they're kind of cute, but you know, neat the stuff. Can you show your team stats? Oh, sure. It's not really that great, just so you know. It's really not like insane or anything.
Leaving the past behind.
This is still like kind of a preliminary build for Arrow Rover, but I mean he's maxed out for what it's almost maxed out. Almost maxed out for what it's worth. Chacona is actually in really good shape.
Future of the world, but
I'd probably say she's the one I'm the most proud of right now. Because like I have her weapon 68 over 263. So yeah, she's in a really good spot right now, honestly. Yeah. So S0 R1. Let me see. Yeah. 68 over 263. And then
the power to split and merge
now,
matter.
My cartethiya it's pretty bad. Her build needs work, like a lot. And really, my 4-cost echoes are solid. Like these are actually some solid 4-cost echoes. It's my 1-cost echoes that are bad. Now this one could be better. I agree. It could have some grit damage on it. In time, we'll get there. It's not like terrible. It's you know, it's okay. It's mid, right? These, however, are not that great. So you know, it has stats, but doesn't have any crit or crit damage. This one, crit rate, base attack, not really that great, and this one just has HP %. So yeah, we gotta do some farming for these. You got no crit damage? I know it's bad. It's bad. It's pretty bad. Looking at my cartethiya with Camille's signature and 2.4 cost crit damage, 24 cost, 4 cost crit damage. Echoes 35k HP, 320 crit damage. Oh, okay. Use a double crit rate 4 costs. No, I'm using. Wait, am I? Actually, yes, I am. I'm using double crit rate. Yeah. Grants crit rate, increases crit rate, and grants additional arrow damage bonus. Wait, how much crit rate do you get from the set though? 10%. Yeah, you only get 10%. Arrow should increase the crit rate by 10% and grants 30. Yeah. Because if I didn't, then she'd be like even lower. So once I can get my crit damage, like I said, I just have no crit damage on these echoes, really. Like no crit damage, no crit damage, no crit damage. So once I can get crit damage on these, and then technically this one has no crit damage on it either. But this will be easier to get crit damage on, I feel like, versus the 1 cost. So once I get these in a solid situation, I should be good, in my opinion. I also have, so I have S2. So that's really doing a lot of heavy lifting for me right now. Crit damage is increased by 25% for 15 seconds, up to 4 stats, right? So when her conviction hits, her crit damage is increased by 25% for 15 seconds. So wait, 4 stats, does that mean you can get 100% crit damage basically? Isn't that essentially what that's saying, right? If you have the conviction. If you have conviction, yeah, you get 100% crit damage. Okay, nice. Well, yeah, that's doing a lot of the heavy lifting, S1. And then this one, yeah, S2. So this is honestly saving me right now due to my poor stats at the moment. I was very happy that I won the 50-50. Nice. New Paimon English voice. Yeah, I heard that she got a new voice. I think it's crazy. Well, never mind. I don't want to speak too much on that. because I, realistically speaking, hopefully that lady, whoever, you know, the lady who voiced Paimon, hopefully she can find work elsewhere. That's what I will say, and I will leave it at that.
Wind, guide me.
Yep. S3 will solo everything. Yeah, I've seen somebody in my chat, they said they had S3, and they were like, everything dies. Like, nothing survives.
Hopefully
This is why, like, for real, I don't even want to have S6 with cartethiya. I feel like my, yeah, let me test that thing you're talking about out, FedEx. So you said if I do...
The wicked.
Thanks for watching.
Will fate.
Okay, will face and then it comes out. Got it. All right, cool. The more you know. The more you know. Beautiful. Purge all evil, exactly. Let's see. Wait, up. So yeah, that's why we're doing this, you know?
I fought to the end.
Here we go. Nice.
Just like the
So I
treasure
say we just
chest
gotta get these echoes, man. So did I miss the talking about Flavio? Flavio. Depends on what you're referring
Tonight's
to.
challenge has arrived.
I'm about to say, I don't know if we had a dedicated conversation about Flavio today. We haven't. Was there a question asked about Flavio?
You won't escape.
Oh wait, no. You were asking like how are they gonna redeem Flavio? Potentially. Like do I have any ideas or how they would handle her? Like will she still be a bad person or something like that? I think that's what you were referring to, right? Like how would they handle her as a character when she becomes playable? You don't think they'll redeem? Yeah, honestly, so based on Punishing Grey Raven, there are playable villains in that game.
The night's challenge has arrived.
So because there's playable villains in that game,
I can fly too.
I guess I'm just like, yeah, they don't have to redeem her. Now, generally speaking, what do I think they'll do with her? Wait, what? Yo, what's going on down here? Oh wait, is this where the dragon was? This is where the dragon was, right? Okay, yeah, this is where the dragon was. I was about to say... Alright, let's see if we can get up there.
I can fly too.
There we go. Ta-da! Alright, we did it. Get her next patch? Yeah, I think we'll probably get the announcement for the next character like sometime, maybe like around like Thursday-ish, right? I feel like that would be
Tonight's challenge has arrived.
somewhere like Wednesday, Thursday time.
You won't escape.
Friday at the
The
latest.
trial isn't over yet.
I love the ping-ponging the enemy's ability. I'm sorry, Lottie. I am so sorry. She took the full brunt of that, too. Okay, let's see. Quest. Uncovering past heroes. Yeah, I think... Yeah, maybe I have to leave this area first. A sword staff combo? You talking about Lupa? Wait, what are we talking about? Hey, what's up? How you doing, Tabat? Do you think Christophoro also in music related family like Chicano because of his ability? And they had a dialogue with each other? What dialogue are you referring to? Should be in 2 days.
The
Usually Drip comes out a week after the patch. Do the daily to get more voice lines on the idea.
Descend!
Oh, that's what you're referring to. Okay, got you.
Such is their blessing. True form.
Revealed at last. Exonerate. Torrents, rage on!
Beautiful. Okay, got you. No problem, Soul Hunter. Oh, look at me trying to collect my sword like it's an echo. The Defier's Throne, the handle looks like a mage staff. Oh, okay. Yeah.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
Let's see, is there anybody over here? Okay. Look at that dragon statue just screaming at us. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, let's see, daily. Alright, it looks like we're going in this direction. I'm not gonna attack it. I will not yield unto temptation.
Such is their blessing.
Alright, let's see. Beautiful. Complete. They uplifted the grass in the old areas too. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Ouch.
Such is their blessing. True form.
Revealed at last. Atonement. Gales purified.
I'm not about to absorb that thing.
Shadows must
I need someone to take my anger out on.
charge forth with me. Sounding the death knell.
Using her and Jinjo just feels so wrong. Like, it just feels like overkill, honestly. Like, if I'm being 100% honest, it feels like overkill.
Sentence befall.
At least in this part of Jinjo. It's like, bro, take that somewhere else, man. Take that somewhere else. Imagine you just see Fleur-de-Lis. Right. Imagine you see Fleur-de-Lis over here, just like, one day you wake up, you know, you're out doing your job or whatever in Jinjo, and then you just see like this creature or like this thing
Gales purify.
in the water, and you're just like, wait, what's that? You're just like, what's that out there? And it's just like Fleur-de-Lis, but specifically like a Leviathan controlled Fleur-de-Lis, right? You see a Leviathan control for Fleur-de-Lis.
Sentence befall.
That would be terrifying. Just see her walking on the water, right? You're just like, oh shoot, like what's going on here? I'm not walking anymore, but I don't think I can walk anymore. Oh, I can. Yeah, you just see her walking on the water, and then like a couple seconds later,
My blade. Purge all evil.
and just split the entirety of Jinjo in half. That would be insane. She'll probably immediately put the whole place in a time bubble. Oh shoot. Like, new foe has been spotted, Jinshi, wake up. Jinshi, wake up! Legit, that would be so scary, man. That would be too scary. Like I said, you might see a bunch of quests that I haven't done or whatever. It's because I probably did it on the other account. Call him Moses, yeah. Do you think Rover was sent back to a different time period? Not necessarily. More so just a different dimension per se. But it could be possible to be a different time period. It very well could be. All right, there we go. Septimont. Now, let's see. Wait. Is this somewhere else? They're probably connected. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you have to wait like a in-game day or something. No, for sure, for sure. They really did. Put a lot of detail into these guys. Oh, Mr. Pullme. Didn't think it would be over here. Interesting. Teensy weensy waves at you in excitement. How did you guys get here? The plushes have been trying to tell me something lately, but I didn't understand a word of it. So they, oh my gosh, the music. They grabbed my spare tablet, jumped into the morph painting, and just like that, they turned up in Septimont. Turns out some of these morph paintings are connected to each other. This is big. I could have made a big story out of this. I could make a big story out of this. I found a lot of Sonic's caskets here in Septimont. Does that mean I can give them these caskets somehow? This is exactly what I want to talk to you about. Could you try? I know, right? You confirm that the ones from Septimont can power the morph paintings too. I kind of wish, so I don't know if you all know this, but the plushies in Septimont play a different song. And I kind of wish they played that song, but I guess it makes sense considering these plushies in particular are from Raguna. Nothing to say. Well, let's wait. Bloop. I love this animation. Absolutely love this animation. She's so cute. Little Lottie lost. Alright. Let's see. Plushie dance happily. It's confirmed Septimont castles can be used to fill the morph painting Sonora sphere. Feel free to bring over any Sonic's casket you came across in Septimont life. The plushies will reward you for your hard work. Sounds like a plan. Now, back to my unfamiliar language, pretty music.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
Oh, you guys aren't the plushie gang that I met earlier. Alright, there we go. Seriously though?
Such is their blessing.
I need some of those. I guess, is everybody just farming this area though? Generally speaking, is everybody just farming this
I
area?
can fly too.
Because like, it feels like the only reliable spot to find the one cost echoes. Well, it's not the only, but it's pretty reliable.
Such is their blessing.
You recorded the echoes playing on music? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I noticed that too. The echoes in Septimont look really banged up. A lot more dingy. I guess they've been fighting. Alright, let me help you out, my arrow brother.
This should afford us more provisions. The knight's
Oh, my
challenge
bad.
has arrived.
I was trying to help you. Let's fight them. Don't fight me, fight them.
Pal.
Such is their blessing.
Glory. Defeat. I fought.
The trial
Oh,
isn't
shoot.
over yet. Be gone, wicked souls!
Miss me with that. Excuse me.
Defeat.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful.
Let's call it a night's great harvest.
I need, you know, it'd be cool if like there's a content creator named Magic M, and she does like Punishing
Just
Grey
like the
Raven
treasure
mainly,
chest from the
but I know
stories.
she like does covers and stuff.
The
It'd be
knight's
cool if she
challenge
like
has
sang the
arrived.
cover for this. I'd actually listen to that. Actually, you know what? Electrophobia could too, for real. Electrophobia is one of the people from the Hey, I'm defeated! Yeah, this is my game. Hey, that's what I like to hear.
Purge the impure.
But the Electrophobia does singing too.
Such is their blessing.
Yeah, this song, some covers of this song will be pretty sick. Need her sick?
Let's call it
Yeah,
a
man.
night's great harvest.
It's pretty good. It's honestly, it's I'm not gonna say it's needed, but it's really solid, especially for that HP. Allows you to build her a bit differently. But yeah, this thing definitely looks like a mage's staff. Like it really does. It's like when the water gets on it, it kind of gives it like that shape of like a tip, like rounded to sharp at the end. But the other cool thing I like about it is just because it transforms when you ult, when you go big.
Oceans, bow before me.
Yeah, so it's like you get 2 weapons. Now, just for clarity, you get this weapon regardless of what weapon you're using, I'm pretty sure. Can I actually change weapons while I'm here? Let me see. Yeah, so it's nice for people if they didn't get their signature weapon, right? That's still nice that you can. Oh, that's so sick. Oh shoot, there's writing on the hilt. I wonder if anybody's decoded that yet. Looks good though. I need it. Have you noticed that the moon is awfully close? Permafrost. I've noticed a lot more than the moon being awfully close. If you want to see something really interesting. Oh, the quest is here now, everybody. Oh, wait, is that Mr. Fullmeat again? Fleshy Squad Clean Return? Okay, that's something different. Permafrost. You want to see something really crazy? I'll show you something really crazy. Alright, let's see. Alright, you see that? I think it's actually cooler to see it from the reverse. So let's do it that way. Dang, my map is tripping. Oh, Alfie, I don't know if you were here when I showed this off or not. I showed this like earlier in the stream. Something really crazy is happening. I mean, obviously something crazy is happening. That's not really it's not hard to guess.
Such is their blessing.
Oh, dang, that thing went in slow
Purge
motion.
the impure.
Yeet. Beautiful. Alright, uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Da 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 da. Okay, so you see the moon, right? You see that, Perifrost? I'm gonna go back. That's crazy. Not only that, but the stars in the sky here, if I continue going in this direction, right? There's new stars now. When that thing shows up, there are new stars. All these tiny little dots in the sky, they weren't there before. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but I kind of needed to not. Okay, there we go. I think you're onto something, Perifrost. I have some similar thoughts in terms of correlation. Yeah, my mind has been tinkering on this for a bit, so I'm thinking, like I said, the lore video, plural. We're gonna have those. We're gonna have those. She must know what's going on. Can't say anything about it, knowing what happens if you try to defy fate. Perifrost, you are in my head. I'll tell you that much. You're in my head. Is the lore of Wuthering Waves getting better? Yeah. Since when? I guess that's the question. Since when? To be fair, the lore in general has always been solid. I don't remember this song. It was not the lore that was the issue. It was the story, the way that the story was being presented, so that people were more interested in it. Does that make sense? Because the lore it's a continuing thing. It has a beginning and then it evolves as time goes on. But it is becoming, I would say, more prevalent. Excuse me. It's becoming more of a prevalent thing, Hassan. I'm gonna say, check out my videos if you haven't seen them. I have a playlist, lore playlist. My most recent video that I put out, but then there's also a playlist. It's not so much that it was bad, it was just rushed. Well, I mean, I guess you could say it was bad. I don't think it was bad. I personally don't think the story was bad. It just was rushed, and so as a result, it was not as good. I've seen bad story, and I don't consider 1.0 to be bad. It was rushed, yes, but I wouldn't necessarily call it just straight up bad. Right, it's just a thought of mine about the moon in Inferno Rider area. What if the thing isn't a moon but an eye? Because you can see maybe a lash in the left side of it. When you talk about Inferno Rider area, I'm gonna say that's a black hole. Unless, wait, let me see. Let me check. See, I 100% this place, y'all. Let me check to see what you're referring to.
Huh?
Are you talking about this big thing in the I can't fly, I just remember it. True, the story is actually good, but when they launched 1.0 it wasn't executed. Yeah, it's more so like the execution, kind of the starting and finishing. But you can see how they've improved that with this current patch, actually. Where like they're saying like, you know, okay, we're giving you guys cliffhangers, we're giving you guys time to like really experience the world as well, because since the story was so short, now people have more more questions and more interest in kind of exploring the world as a result of those questions. So yeah, I presume you are talking about, let me get up here, which is why I thought it was a really good decision that they made to do it that way. Let's see. There we go.
Time for another adventure? This is so much fun!
Saves me the sign.
All right.
Woolly sensei.
Get me out of here! So yeah, you're talking about this thing, right? Oh, that's creepy. Oh my gosh, that is so creepy. Oh my. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, Mount Firmament was strong. Like I said, I think it was just the thing of like if people felt like the story was like very contained. It continued, but it didn't feel like, once again, it just didn't feel like it picked up in the same way of like, oh yeah, all right, so that thing that happened there, now we're gonna get some information based on that thing that happened in the next thing. It just felt like a bunch of different things that eventually might come together. But I think it's also just a difference in like how people want to see experience stories. But yeah, that's another thing altogether. Okay. You're creeping me out a little bit. You're creeping me out a little bit, Zolto. I'm gonna just let you know that right now. You are creeping me out. So this is supposed to be a black hole, right? Can I go to that island over there? I can't. This is supposed to be like a black hole, right? I still maintain like it is technically something like that, at least. Let me use Shorekeeper, she's taller. That is an interesting detail, though. If it was a black hole, like, why does it have... Appreciate you, Big Puppy Man Destroyer. Thank you. If it is a black hole, why does it have that? That would be crazy if that's the case. That would actually be crazy if that's the case. I think it's a black hole that's like tearing it through the fabric of reality. This is why I need to do 1.3 story again. I plan to do it actually. It's on my other account. And I was planning to do the story again. Let me see.
Understood.
There we go. Because we did learn a little bit about what that is in 1.3. But yeah, interesting. Very interesting. I like this place though, man. Jinjo is cool. Like Jinjo, like especially with like some of the visual updates that it's gotten. This place is a cool spot, man.
The knight's challenge has arrived. Huh? You won't escape. Heavens, descend, fall.
Lovely. I still go back to Jinjo? Yeah. It's actually just Paimon's stomach? That's funny.
I can fly too.
Yeah, it's like a mon stat we have memories with. Exactly. Like it's really like I liked 1.0, bro. Like, I mean, obviously I feel like everybody to some degree liked 1.0. As much as people talk trash, if you're still playing the game, you liked 1.0 to some degree. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, we can agree that 2.0 and all that stuff got like a lot better, but you can't look at this and just be like, yeah, nah, this isn't cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't work. You should pull Phoebe in this account too when she reruns again so you can fly in Jinzhou. Oh my gosh. Nah, I'm good. But yeah, Phoebe does help with that a lot. That's true. Phoebe helps a lot with eventually we'll get a character, you know, that enables us. Shorekeeper helps a bit, I'd say. Like with the butterfly, Shorekeeper does help. But eventually we'll get a character like that I specifically get on this account. Maybe for Lova, because like I said, if she works with Tao Chi, I might. You know, like if she does in fact work with Tao Chi, I might do it. Because just to clear some things up though on that thing in the sky, I want to say it's right here, or no, it's right here. It's right here. So let's go over here. The Donglu Research Station. There's a group of people who talk about that thing, that occurrence in the sky. Let's see. Am I going the right direction? I need to go this way. I'm about to say, well, you know, as they say, win in Jinzhou, right? Win in Jinzhou. Let me see.
This is so much fun!
Okay.
I guess technically, if I really wanted to be speed, I could put Chang Li and Encore on the same team. So yeah, this guy over here, Woodrow. Let's listen to what Woodrow has to say. How restrictive is cartethiya if you don't have the singing girl? I mean, she can work without the singing girl, yeah. Let's say the singing girl helps like buff her quite a bit, but in terms of restrictive, no. It's really just the singing girl kind of operates in the background. Essentially what you end up losing, at least in my opinion, is just damage. It's not like your rotation changes because you don't have the singing girl. And that's what I think about when I think about restrictive. It's more so like, oh, if my rotation changes. Yeah, it works fine with Arrow Rover and Sanhua so long as you know to switch to cartethiya before alting with release. Yeah. The storm formed by the abnormal gravity field seems to be returning. Yeah, see, that's what he's saying. He's talking about the thing behind us. The storm formed by the abnormal gravity field seems to be returning. So a new story is about to begin. Storm is a new story. This is like this line right here. Let's see, hold on. A new story is about to begin. Oh, actually, it's not that much of a big deal. I've been conducting uninterrupted observations at this weather observation station. Recent observation data shows that the weather changes in the surrounding share similarities with the storms happening here in the past. But the similarities are still in the cradle. Can't jump to conclusions now. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on this. That's right, the hero embarks on a journey in the vast wilderness, battling against the harsh natural environment and engaging in thrilling fights with bounty criminals. I'm captivated by such a fearless and firm belief. If you're into westerns too, I'd be more than happy to share my long cherished movie list with you. Okay, so yeah, so basically he's talking about like the storm, but he specifically references the gravity field, right? By the abnormal gravity field seems to be returning. So, to me,
Worry not, the wind rises.
we know, like in terms of like abnormal gravity fields, I mean, that's kind of what I think about when I think about an abnormal gravity field. So I feel like he was alluding to this right here. Well, not, you know, obviously you can't see it right now, but to the port city of Guishu. Arrow Rover allows her to deal more damage with her ultimate. Yeah. They really need some flying echoes for that because the character will be criticized a lot. Oh, someone ever told me that the black hole is getting bigger every patch, but I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I might have heard that as well. But yeah, it would be nice if we could get a flying echo. I agree, like a true flying echo. like a consistently flying gecko. It might not be as good as flight, but something that has like a relatively shorter cooldown that can do some solid flying, that would be fun. I'm about to say, because we have the heron, but it doesn't really fly that long.
I'll warm up the crowd.
Not this one, but the other one, right? So yeah.
This is so much fun!
Like if we could get a bird that flies as long as this thing is on its motorcycle,
Senses tingling.
that would be good. That, or maybe even like a little bit longer. Not yet, I haven't done the card game yet. We were doing, whatchamacallit. Let's say, actually it might be a good idea though now. There's a quest though that we were doing. And I heard that there was like a follow-up to the quest in this area. Let me see. Thank you so much for considering my request and sorry for the trouble. No, you're good. You're good. All right, so. Let's see, if I don't see it, I might just have to call this one for now and come back later. Let's see.
I can fly too.
I'm about to say, do we have to go to the city again, maybe? All right, let's try that. Let's go to the city. Oh no. Either way, we're here now. Let's check out the event. All out towards the peak. Okay. And we get those wings. The Ironheart. Hey. Wait, is this it? Is this? Yeah, it looks like cards. A strange message draws your attention to a mysterious echo dueling game called Peak of Prestige. It's said that countless challengers have set out on a journey to claim the legendary title of Apex Duelist. Countless echoes limitless tactics. You could be the next Apex Duelist. Countless echoes, limitless tactics. All right, this sounds like fun. I heard it's good. So, Ludens and whoever that is. Nice. Ludens has volunteered to promote Peaks of Prestige, aiming to promote Peaks of Prestige. Oh, I'm sorry, aiming to introduce the game to a wider audience. All right, let's see. It's like Gwent, but without the environment bus / bus. I've never played Gwent. In my past life, I was the weakest Klingbane. After reincarnating, I swear to take back everything that was once mine. Hear my revenge story only in Peaks of Prestige. Visit the cable cars for more details. Another weird spam message. But it does make me a little curious about the Peaks of Prestige. I'll stop by the cable cars when I have time.
Today's story is...
Yeah, this is sick. We want the Berserk Beast!
What's that? A cheap knockoff of the great beast beneath!
That's fun.
How dare you! The Berserk beasts have the raw spirit of wild, ferocious beasts. Your weak beasts beneath are no match for us. You've just got the soul of beasts, but we've got both the soul and the strength.
Hey, chill out, both of you. Calm down.
Yeah, actual voice lines for NPCs. They do exist. There are NPC voice lines. It's not for every single one, but they do exist. Y'all, this place is amazing, man. Like, genuinely, listen, just hear me out. This city, right, is half of this place. Like, if I'm being 100% honest with you, like, we really got Septimont. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is Raguna, okay? Like, technically, all of this is Raguna, right? This is all Raguna. But this is Raguna City. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a little port city, really. It's very nice. Don't get me wrong. It's very nice. But it's a port city, right? This, on the other hand, this is like a kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Like, this place is like a kingdom. Sports fans, yeah, I'm excited to watch you play it. It's now my type of game, but I like to watch people play it. That's actually really cool. I think, see, that's what I'm saying. I think this has potential. if they can do it in the right way, like the echoes are, this could be like a really cool content cycle or structure for like to make content basically if they do it right. That's what I'm saying. This game, gosh, when I remember back in the day hearing the people from Genshin say like, you know, an open world game gives you the opportunity to try out different types of gameplay. Basically, it allows for different types of gameplay to exist, and it makes sense. I was like, yeah, that checks out. I mean, even back in the day with like Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, where, you know, Final Fantasy had their little mini game and Dragon Quest has mini games and different things like that. JRPGs, they have the mini games. And so that's just like, with this sort of thing, there's so much potential. It is really fun. The TCG here is really engaging. Yeah. On live, here's something I do think don't think the event tells you. You can just buy cards. It does not tell you, I think. Oh, okay, got you. About the city, it's like those kingdoms in isekai manga anime. Yep, exactly. Like, this place is huge. And I love it because it really makes you feel like you're a part of something bigger in a way. Like, it makes you feel like you're a part of the city. You know what I'm saying? Like, this, it's very dense. Like, you feel like you could get lost just in the city alone, let alone all the places on the outskirts of the city, right? Like, even like here, where it's like, you know, it's like these deep, you know, ravines and shoot, I don't even know. Have I been over here? Maybe I have, but not like any in any significant way. I have to check that out. But yeah, you get my point. Like, this place is like, it's a very dense area. Just by the statues, I feel like an ant. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I was just waxing eloquent. Okay, inquire about the peaks of prestige. But first, I want to just posit this. Seriously, we can't do that. I want you to deposit this, cartethiya. Deposit this for me. All this meat? This is a bank, not a meat locker. Oh, wow. That's interesting. All right, come do business anytime. Happy to be of service. These bank tellers have some interesting hands, you know? They're like, look, you guys have TD hands, so we're gonna need to style them up a little bit to make them friendly for the patrons. All right, let's see. It looks a lot like Rogler Reach in Final Fantasy 14. Ah, shoot. I've not played Final Fantasy 14. What is your GPU? My GPU is a 2070 Super, exclamation point spec, SPEC, will tell you my whole setup right now. However, currently I'm playing on PlayStation. I just have a capture card doing my PlayStation through the game. I heard there was an update to PC though, so I will probably check that out after stream and see how I'm feeling about it. But yeah, right now I'm playing on PS5. But I'm streaming on my PC, but I'm playing with my PS5. Hello, are you here on business? I want to buy some gifts. Oh, thank you so much. I can finally meet my sales quota for this month. And I thought my goose was cooked. Sorry, I said too much, didn't I? Anyway, I'm happy to be of service. Well, let's see some items. Using to learn Romance and Farewell, Legend of Drunken Hero. Interesting. About to say, we have a lot of Manai actually, so this probably won't even hurt our pockets too much. Let's see. Sold out. Oh, okay. I'll take 4,000 Manai to unlock. Oh, specifically in Septimont, probably. Okay, let's see. Well, there's always this. There we go. Whispering Core, Residuum, got it. Gusts of Welkin, Tie Breaking. These are the old sets, though. Alright, let's see. Show credits. Thank you very much. Oh shoot, we're broke. Upper City, I get the name of the area. I will. I haven't gotten a chance to go to it yet, but I will. But I would say let's do this. Can I have just a moment of your time? All right, Ludens. Time to sell me. Wait a second. What's going on over here, Mar? Hello, you must be from Hong Long. I'm Mar. A word of advice, don't listen to these guys. I wouldn't lie to a fellow Hong Longer. You're Maha? Do you sell... Wait, you're Maha? No, that's not Maha. Do you sell eggs? What? Eggs? No. You've got the wrong guy. But listen, don't go with those guys to eat any so-called Septimont delicacies. They took me to eat this sardin... some word. Saltimboca. Anyway, the thing felt like it was beating up my tongue. I'm still hurting from eating that. What kind of seasoning did they put? Hang on, seasoning. I got it, thank you. You're welcome. Okay. And he disappeared. Got it.
We want the berserk beast.
Let's see. Holt, huh? Black hair, golden eyes, and outlander's clothing, and a tattoo mark on your hand. And they say duelists are drawn to one another. That can only mean you're the perfect player for the Peaks of Prestige. What kind of name is that? I'm out. Hey, don't be so hasty. Please, let's go. Don't let go. Wait, please don't go. I saw you wandering around. You're curious, aren't you? Come on, why not give it a try? What exactly is it? Exactly. Excellent question. As a diehard fan, allow me to give you a rundown. Right, so Peaks of Prestige is the game inspired by the Echo Gladiating. Unlike traditional, by the way, everybody, I have been asking for this update since the game came out. Well, this feature, like literally since the closed beta test, I was saying we need to have like an Echo, not so much Gladiator, but an Echo Arena, like Pokemon, basically. I was like, we need to have like a thing where we can fight with Echoes, and now we have it. The whale is broke. What is this sorcery? Wait, what are you talking about, Zeno? Unlike traditional gladiator, you fight yourselves to command Echo Squad using action cards to your terminals. Okay. No blood, no guts, just pure strategy and creativity. Every round's packed with surprises and possibilities. But you're a traveler, right? All you have to do is download the game on your terminal and you'll be ready to dive in. We might not have a huge player base yet, but trust me, you won't regret trying it. Any rewards? So you're the one who put up all those ads. Ads? You mean those suspicious leaflets saying come play Peaks of Prestige? Nope, not me. No idea who made them either. We players believe that some hardcore fans just got too desperate to get new players, so they went a bit too far. Questionable method aside, it's working. We've got lots of new players, and you're here, aren't you? Guess it proves to be quite effective. We might not have a huge player base yet, but trust me, you won't regret trying it. Like, you see the way that they have the NPC talking about it? Like, I really hope this becomes, like, they said it's permanent, right? But I hope it becomes like a game mode that they actually, like, continue. Any rewards? Of course, as Peaks of Prestige, you earn prestige points by battling others. You can use them to unlock stronger echoes and power up your team. Oh, and double speed is broken for range units. It messes with your aim. So if you have range units, keep it on 1 speed, but speed it up if the enemy has range units. Wait, so speeding it up will mess the enemy up? That's actually crazy. That's such a fourth wall breaking strat. But I did hear about the speed thing messing things up for range units. But the fact that it's a universal mess up is crazy. Just heads up, all echoes you use in game are separate from the ones you actually own. So even if you got, say, 2,000 echoes stored in your terminal, they won't help you here. Huh, not that anyone has that many echoes, right? Yeah, sure. We might not have a huge player base yet, but trust me, okay, sounds interesting. Hooray, let me send the game module to your terminal real quick. Eye contact, then we duel. Let's give it a shot. All right. Opponent's turn. Your turn. Your opponent has finished deploying. You may now view their deployment. This is your deployment zone. It has 6 slots and 1 transform area. This is your on-hand area. Fluoresce here to see the cards you have on hand. Select an echo to view its details. Basic info about the echo stats and the level is shown here. The music is nice, which is what you want, right? and level is shown here. The number of light dots at the top shows its energy cost. So I guess 1, yeah? Well, yeah, I know. Range units, but I'm saying it messes with the enemy's range units as well, which is interesting. I thought that the tree in Echo Town was to measure Fleur-de-Lis's height, but the mark on it was way taller than the actual Fleur height. Why is that? I was thinking the same thing, Zolto. I was thinking the same thing. It's way higher than her height, so I'm kind of curious what that was supposed to be about. At the top, show its energy cost. Deploying an echo consumes energy. Energy regenerates at the start of each round. Place the Electro Predator here. The echoes on the right-hand side appear in the back line. Place the Electro Predator here. The echoes on the right-hand side appear in the back line. Oh, okay. I guess because it's a ranged echo. First time this echo takes a fatal blow during a battle stage, it will remain standing for additional 5 seconds before being down. Skill description. No effect. Oh, okay. Okay, so resilience. I wonder. Okay, so when it goes down, it gets 5 extra seconds to maybe get off 1 or 2 attacks, I guess. So this is the back line. Got it. Okay, if I hold L2 to enter the battle stage, unused energy will not be preserved for the next round. Oh, this is so cool. It's like a physical back line. Okay. Hey. That's cool. Opponent's turn. Alright, this is good. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, your echo won the last battle. After winning the battle stage, echoes that are still alive will damage the opponent. And echoes that are still alive will damage the opponent. Victory comes when your opponent's HP drops to 0. Deploy 2 more echoes to reinforce your side. There we go. I mean, I guess I could see this being deployed. Yeah, fire. When you modulate this echo, it increases strength by 2 and con by 1 until the round ends. I don't know what CON stands for. Modulation is the act of deploying an echo from your hand by placing it on top of an echo already on the field. The newly deployed echo inherits the activates all special skills from the echo it was placed on. Cost 1 echo can only be modulated onto another cost 1. Deploy 2 more echoes to it. Gotcha. Let's see. I wish this thing would go away, but I get it because it's the thing. Let's see. So, 1 cost has not been previously matched. 1 echo that has not been previously modulated. Cost 3 echoes can only be modulated onto another cost 1 echo that has already been modulated. Okay, got it. When this echo is in deployment zone, either front or back with another 2 echoes, all of them gain 1 damage when deployment stage ends until the end. Okay. Constitution, so basically HP. Oh, okay, got you. Damage is how much damage you take. Oh, okay, got you. So like right now I have 16, and so damage means like if I get hit by this thing, it'll subtract 1. Good times in Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, man, Yu-Gi-Oh is my jam. I love Yu-Gi-Oh. Alright, so as long as I could modulate, but then I wouldn't get the special skill, which requires there to be when this echoes in deployment zone, either front with another 2 echoes, all of them gain 1 damage when the deployment stage ends until the end of the round. Yeah, so I wouldn't really get that effect because I would have modulated it meaning there would only be one other echo. So we'll leave that for now. Let's see, and I guess we can bring this guy out, right? Invisibility. Okay, for 15 seconds after the battle stage begins and until it deals damage, this echo cannot be attacked. For 5 seconds after invisibility ends, damage dealt by this echo is increased by 30%. Interesting, when you modulate this echo, draw 2 cards. Got you. Okay. So it's invisible. I guess putting it in the back line might be the better choice. You're out of energy, but you can reconstruct unneeded echoes to obtain more energy. Got it. This is a reconstruction area. Place an echo here to receive 1 point of energy. Select a card in your hand and hold triangle to reconstruct. Let's see. Select. Reconstruct. Oh, I can give up an echo? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Your energy is recovered. Deploy more echoes to defeat your opponent. Okay, that's actually interesting. So then I'm going to modulate this guy. Let me see. Hold up. Please deploy echoes. Am I tripping? I thought this is how you modulate. I really didn't brainstorm what I was doing and I was all right until the legendary rank. Oh, true. Yeah, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I thought you isn't modulating like just placing one echo on top of the other? Please deploy it. Is it just not letting me do it right now because I haven't got to that part of the tutorial? Modulating is exactly that. Yeah, that's what I thought. It won't let me do it though. Maybe it's because I'm in a tutorial. Okay, yeah, maybe it's because I'm in a tutorial. The deployment stage is over. Hold L2 to start the battle stage. Alright. Nice. We ball! Nice. You can't modulate an echo in the field with another echo in the field? Oh, you have to modulate them in your hand? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Got it. That makes sense. Had I known that, I would have recycled the other echo and tried to modulate the... That's fine. You can move the camera around, only found out after 2 hours of playing the card game. Oh wow, thank you. Such incredible strength right from your first match. Inviting you was definitely the right call. That was an absolutely brilliant duel. I'd like to sponsor you. You are Furious. You're Furious himself, in the flesh. What are you doing here? Oh, I can't believe I'm seeing you in person. The legendary customer service rep who set the record for the fastest response time. Please allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Furious, and I serve in the finest capacity at Peaks of Prestige's customer service. I had the pleasure of witnessing your duel, and even as a newcomer, your command of strategy was truly remarkable. Honestly, it's no exaggeration. You could rival even our top players, a rising star of the game. You might even become the first ever Apex Duelist. Apex Duelist? Exactly. It's a high title. It's the highest title a duelist can achieve. To become an Apex Duelist, you must defeat all 6 Lords of Prestige and collect your medals. You know what? Just for the sake of fun, hold on. Let me see. Let me see something real quick. Where is it? Here we go. Where is it? I'm trying to remember where I put that thing. What was the name of it? Oh wait, I think I remember now. I think I remember what the name of it was. QRS T. It's lost. Thumbnails. Dang. Okay, I know another way I can find it. I'm a little bit surprised though that I can't find it this way. A little bit surprised I can't find it this way. Wouldn't be an E, would it? Okay. I bet because I posted it. All right. Well, anyway, I know how I can find it. Give me a second. Here we go. And here we go. Boom. All right. I think this, I just wanted to, I don't know, it just felt right to have this somewhere on screen. I don't know, maybe I can put it right here. Just for the fun of it. Since we're doing this quest. Hey, what's up, Lex? How you doing? The first 3 medals are just chill. The skill ceiling really goes up after that. Okay, got you. I remember this guy vibes remind me of Pegasus. Ah, yeah, you're right. Hey, what's up, Eden's Garden? How you doing? I came here because I saw lore and we were discussing it. Are we discussing it? Yes, yes we are. Probably too late is trying to card game mode right now. No, I mean there's lore in here too, but no. Yeah, I mean if you have a question, sure, we can. I can definitely answer. Are you new to the channel, Eden's Garden? I feel like the name doesn't. I feel like I remember your name, but that thumbnail, I mean, your profile picture doesn't look familiar to me. But so yeah, we always do lore in some regard. To become an Spectulus, you must defeat all 6 lords of prestige and collect their medals. The final lord, known as the Conqueror of Prestige, remains undefeated to this day. No one has ever qualified to challenge him, and his identity is still a complete mystery. That's precisely correct. But if you're willing to take on this challenge, I believe you can collect all 6 medals and rise as the first Apex duelist in the game's history. By then, we could use your story to hype the game, buy media, and make Piece of Prestige the next nationwide sensation like the Agano Champions. Then we'd make a killing. Let's see. Not looping with a duels card? Yeah. Hype the game, buy media, make a killing. Let's see. Make a killing? Nothing. You must have misheard me. Ahem, the important thing is, I truly recommend you set your sights on becoming an Apex duelist. Okay, I'm about to say your name did sound familiar. Yeah. Appreciate you. Well, thank you. If you did sub, thank you so much. But yeah, I'm about to say, if you, we do chat. It'll be in between while I'm kind of thinking through theory or whatever. But yeah, it's lore and explore, lore and dominate your opponents in Peak of Prestige, all that good stuff. And the important thing is I truly recommend you set your sights on Apex Duelist, and more importantly, I'll make you a promise. The journey there will be filled with thrills and excitement. Sounds worth trying. I'll aim to become an Apex Duelist. Okay. The first lore of Prestige isn't far from here. It's the perfect place for a beginner to start climbing the ranks. I'll be around for a while. If you want to trade in your prestige points for rewards, just come find me. Well then, enjoy your journey, duelist. So Cool Mock, is he the guy you go to buy cars from? New echo, new echo, new echo, new echo. Got you. Let's see, what was he saying just now? I'm using the weekly reset for 4 cost echo drops to only get GOW, boost your daily activities. I wonder if there are ways to boost. Is it time to use that trick again? Okay. Interesting.
I am the champion. I am the champion! The Oscars.
Excuse me.
Talking all that nonsense again.
Voiced NPCs for the win! Alright, reach the location of the first order siege. Let's see. Slice of the Sky Dragon? That's funny. Yeah, you can unlock cards using event currency.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest gladiator. And then I'll finally get to meet that beautiful big griffon.
I want to meet the beautiful big griffin too.
Vulcan Mining. They're not here just for the competition. They're here to do business. Their batch of minerals is top-notch. If I can get ahead of this...
I'm about to say, he's a Phasalia. Yeah, this is the Septimont version of the plushies and the music they play. Slifer, yeah. So whose power do you think is causing this? I'm a lore hunter, so I love talking about the lore. I mean, yeah, you're in the right place. I would say, just for clarity though, depending on, like, I know it's different situations. A large, I'd say it feels like the large chunks of that conversation usually happen toward the beginning of the stream. But it, like I say, it really just depends. I mean, the power, whose power do you think is causing this? I mean, I would say it's definitely Christophoro, but it could be possible that Christophoro has help. I think it could be 1, 2, or both, and possibly a third one, but that third one I'm not going to acknowledge right now because I'm going to save that for a lore video. What I usually try to do is give like my thoughts on things, but not give everything away because I want to keep like some surprises for the videos. But I will say for me personally, I think it will likely be, it could be either Theodian or possibly Hecate, whatever, however you want to pronounce it. Because if you, did you play Chakona's Story Quest? Hey! Chungus. Chumungus. How you doing, Chum? Agrippa. Master, teach me forging today. You're the finest forge master in all of Septimont, crafting armor for countless gladiators. I left my hometown, crossed mountains and rivers just to learn from you. But it's been a whole month and you've done nothing but play peaks of prestige. Patience, boy. I've been running on fumes as it is. The weather's been rough, my aches and pains keep flaring up, and my favorite gladiator team lost their last match. When luck's this rotten, you can't blame an old man for throwing himself into peaks of prestige for a little peace. Excuse me, is the Lord of Prestige here? A new challenger? You're right on time. Come, let's duel. No, master. I haven't learned a single thing for a month. I won't let you get sidetracked again. You must teach me forging today. Oh, pain in my tailbone. All right, fine. How about this? I'll duel this challenger, and if I lose, I'll teach you whatever you want today. Is that you, Dad? Oh my gosh. But if I win, I play all day long. No complaints, no lessons. Deal? Do you think this is another realm or reality warping? I've completed everything. I think it's reality warping. So basically I can give you like the conclusion My preemptive conclusion so far. And I still have to talk to like the NPCs and stuff like that, but to me, it seems like there are probably 3 different realities. There's the reality that Rover is in, there's the reality Cartethiya is in. Well, they're not realities, but 3 different like realms, if you will. There's the Cartethiya one. He's addicted. Oh, he's 100% addicted. There's the Cartethiya one, there's the one that Rover is in, and then the third one is what's actually happening, right? I think Cartethiya is in, so I think it's like 3 different phases. I think one phase is the dark tide hit again, essentially. And it's basically Cartethiya is in a state where the dark tide is like active, like it happened. Whereas Rover, I think, is in a state where, similar to what Frolova said, 3 days before. Because she said we have 3 days. So I think after 3 days, we get the outcome that Cartethiya is existing in right now. We are before the dark tide hits again. Or whatever you want to call the current situation happening. But yeah, it feels like we are, and I'm honestly curious if it's the final tide. I don't know. If what we're seeing in Cartethiya's reality is the final tide, potentially. But basically, whatever that thing is that they're experiencing, I think Rover is 3 days out from experiencing that same reality. And then there's the actual reality. So in a way, when I think about it further, I think Cartethiya might be in the fake one. It could, like, it seems to be some type of time manipulation, but I feel like maybe Cartethiya is not in the real one. She's in what's going to happen. She could be in the future. Potentially. She could potentially be in the future, whereas we're in the present before the bad stuff actually happens. It's, how do I put it? This is like this is my preemptive thoughts, mind you. I still need to like look into everything first. And that's why I said the video is gonna have my final thoughts. But preemptively, I think that might be the case. I think it might be a situation where we're in that sort of situation. I love picking other Loana's right? Yeah. There's still some like loose ends, specifically with this whole thing about like Raul being Starbuck. So it almost makes you think that like, oh no, we're actually in the past. I have a really big thought, but I'm saving it for the video. Like I said, these are like my scatterbrain thoughts. They still make sense to me in some regards, but there is a even more overarching thought that I have, but I'm saving that one. But yeah, all I can say is Septimont is, they're cooking. They're cooking. Appreciate you, Eden. Appreciate you. What about her talking about Rover coming and solving the things happening? What do you mean? I mean, yeah, what do you mean exactly? What about her saying that? Like, she did say that, but like, what are you trying to ascertain from that information? Yeah, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of moving parts, like a lot. But like I said, I think there's some things that I kind of figured out because I always play the story twice. Sometimes even 3 times. But I usually, because I have 2 accounts and then I have technically a 3rd account, but like I'll watch it or something. And so after doing that, I'm able to kind of get more insight on certain things, as well as when I just take like the entire compendium. My take is Lupa. Dang, that's so rude though. Not Lupa. Didn't Maya show up in her side too, which was the past? Maya shows up, but how do I put it? Maya shows up. Correct. I think there's, how do I put it? I need to go through the story. Like, I feel like what we saw might not have even been chronologically correct. I think it's possible what we saw was not chronologically correct. Potentially. Because what we see is we see cartethiya go into the incubation chamber, break it, and then Maya comes out, and then Maya like flips, right? She flips her switch to Lupa. That's what we saw. But then not long after that, we see cartethiya like meet Lupa for the first time. You see what I'm saying? So to me, it almost feels like what we saw that at first was actually in the past. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't chronological. It's like we saw the end or close to the end first. And then after that, we saw how we got there to a degree. Or we saw like some of the journey to getting there. Because to me, it just doesn't make sense. Like if she just saw old girl like do all that nonsense, she was looking crazy. Then all of a sudden we just randomly see Lupa like on the ground looking like, oh, hey, who are you? Thanks for helping me. Yeah, I think it's out of order. I think it's out of order. If you haven't, Eden, though, if you haven't seen my most recent lore video that's actually in the corner over there, definitely check that out. Honestly, I won every fight without having to buy cards into the last 4 players. Oh, okay. The final 4? But yeah. Appreciate you, Ollie. If I win, I play, and obviously I'll be putting out more videos. But yeah, if I win, I play all day. No plays, okay. Well, fine. Get him, Challenger. You have to win this. My future depends on it. That's fine. All right, let's do it. I'm ready. I'm hyped. Hey, what's up, Emperor? Your turn. Your special skills and modulation will greatly increase your Echo's combat power. My take is Lupa has also reality warping powers, or should I say Lupa? Maya. And I believe Christophoro also having the same powers, using Maya's power in collaboration with his. Interesting, okay. I think no one is a real one. That is why I called them drafts in my image you pinned. Oh, drafts. Oh, you think no one is a real one? Got you. Yeah, we'll look at that. We'll definitely look at that. How are you, life? I'm doing good, Emperor. I'm doing well. I love the card attack animation. Yeah, same. I think he using Lupa's power to cause all of this. Maya's power and his. Wait, hold on. Okay. What about Maya having black eyes in the cartethiya domain and in Roa's reality? She doesn't. I'm not sure. You're the missing piece in my collection. Now I have a Lord Secret of every game I play. Hey! That's what we like to hear. Appreciate you, Ali. Using special skills and modulation will greatly increase your Echo's combat power. Special skills. Okay. Some Echoes have a special skill that is inactive when initially deployed. However, after modulation, this special skill will be inherited by a new Echo and become active. Deploy the Fusion Warrior with a special skill. Drag the Fusion Warrior to the left side deployment zone. Okay. Drag. Okay. Got it. Select the baby vertebrates to stack on top of the fusion and begin modulation. Oh, so it's not, you don't have to do it in your hand. You do not have to modulate in your hand then. It was just because of the tutorial that wouldn't let me do it. Modulation successful. Press square to check the inherited skill activate. Okay. When this Echo is... Flake Force. When this Echo is in a deployment zone, either there or there, with another 2 Echoes, all of them gain 1 damage when the development stage ends until the end of this round. Okay. Fusion Warrior special skill is now active. Use it to win the duel. I only see the vertebrates, but okay. Let's see. Bro is doing work. Nice. All right. Hey. 2. Cruel locked away crownless from the card game. Oh, really? Kraulis isn't in here? This echo has an energy cost. I mean, that's why I feel like this, because they have these kit cards like this, that's why it feels like this game is like a long-term thing for the game. Like, they'll update it with new echoes as we get to new regions and new, more powerful echoes. That's what at least makes sense to me. You can bring up the chart and show what you mean. You talk about the Discord chart, 10? Let's see, it's unlocked to the end. Yep. This echo has an energy cost of 3. Yep. Okay, so to avoid this echo, you must stack on top of a modulated echo to perform its own modulation. Your spearback has an energy cost of 3. You don't have enough energy now. Reconstruct the June Rock to obtain more energy. Got it. There we go. Deploy the spearback, stack it on top of the modulated baby vertebrates. Got it. The spearback with the special skill is not deployed. Use it to break your opponents. Got it. Alright, cool. Now what is this? Oh, you can look at it. Okay. So, I presume, let me see. It's active because there's technically 3 enemies on the team. I mean, 3 people on your team right now. What is that number at the end supposed to stand for? Is that like how much damage you just did to the enemy? Yeah, because I think at the top of the card it says 5, so that's how much damage you do. Okay. Defeat the enemy and claim victory. Yeah, okay, got you. Sorry, never mind that. Oh, okay, no worries then. Defeat the enemy and claim victory. Let's see. I think tomorrow what we'll do is, I think what I want to do tomorrow is look at you all's theories on the Discord. So like, I know 10, you wrote quite a bit. So that, to me, that sounds like actually it'll be pretty cool. So yeah, tomorrow, beginning of the stream, or maybe like 30 minutes or so into stream to kind of give people some time to get in here, we will check out some of you all's theories that you talked about on the Discord. Or even, like I said, if there's some theories that you all think are really interesting, I'll make an announcement for it on the Discord. But if there's theories that you guys think are interesting, or you have your own theories, put them in the Discord, lore talk section or whatever, and we'll go back through the log, because I think 10 started it off yesterday around 12 in the afternoon. So we'll check that and then go through some of you all's ideas. My videos are probably gonna come out next week. I'm probably gonna have like a couple videos next week on just like a lot of the stuff that's happening right now. Now that I've had an opportunity to kind of get into it and kind of understand it. So yeah, defeat the enemy and claim victory. All right. Defeat and claim victory. Let's see. What do you do, good sir? View. Oh, there we go. If your HP is at or below 10 at the end of the deployment stage, this echo deals 50% more damage. Okay, got it. And this one has the invisibility thing. How do you activate this one? For 15 seconds after the battle stage begins and until it deals damage, this echo cannot be attacked for 5 seconds. Okay. When you modulate this echo, draw 2 cards. Got it. Draw 2 cards. Oh, wait, I did it backwards. I think I'm supposed to use this one first and then the other one second. All right. And I can't redo what I did. Yeah, the other way around, yep. I'll take the role of spectator, lol. I feel you. Okay, that's fine. You learn. You live, you learn. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, we can watch it. All right, so we have the spirit back, taking out the, what you got? I need to learn like all the names to the beat. So we have spirit back on, taking on the electro predator. Easy. Yeah, that would be actually kind of cool, like to do like a commentating thing for this. That would actually be pretty fun. All right, let's see. Maybe I'll do it on the next one. I made this mistake so many times too. I think the bear is the weakest to recall, probably because it's neutral. Oh, that makes sense. It's a physical. The bear is physical damage, which makes me wonder if we'll ever get like a physical attribute. You know, in the game. Well, it's not really an attribute though, but if we'll ever get a physical resonator, if that's even possible. Splendid, absolutely splendid. Or maybe it's not just maybe there's no resonator. Yo, okay, imagine they introduce like hockey. This card music is, yeah, it's good. Imagine they introduce like hockey, like from One Piece, where it's like, you know, like there's certain people who are just super strong. They don't have a devil fruit. They just have hockey. Like, so like, what if we got characters that did physical damage, but like they're not resonators. They're just really strong. That would actually be pretty cool. Splendid, absolutely splendid. Masterful strategy, flawless execution. The way you fought like a hammer, striking metal, fierce and unstoppable. Here, Challenger, take the first medal of prestige, the Ironheart medal. Futuni, did you catch all that? Learn a thing or two. I think I understand, Master. Life is like a battle, right? You need to see the big picture, know when to strike and when to pull back, to forge your own fate. I can see a sentinel like that. Yeah, that'll be interesting. What? It would probably be something we experience later in the game, but like maybe it's like a whole new system or whatever, where it's just like, yeah, this place, we don't have resonators here. We've just been, you know, bare knuckling it the whole time. Just fighting echoes with our bare hands, no abilities. That'd be crazy. No. I meant you could stand to learn a few things or two from this fine challenger about playing Peace or Prestige. You should teach him something. That's right, you promised, Master. If you lost, you teach me whatever I want. Please, teach me forging now. Fine. After dueling a beast like that, I can reckon today wasn't wasted. Challenger, the next Lord of Prestige awaits you on the other end of the city. With your skills, you might climb all the way to the Apex Duelist. Master, please, back to the forge. Hold on, Putini. I just had a brilliant idea. How about you and I play around? If you went, bro, I would be so mad right now. Absolutely not! Life? A grip of the Ironheart, each Lord of Prestige seems to have their own unique title. Maybe I should come up with one for myself too, just in case. I'll call myself the Celestial, the Rover, the Almighty, the Quietus. That's funny. Now I need to look that word up. I would have been so disappointed. I would have been mad. Let's see. Quietus, death or something that causes death, regarded as a release from life. Sheesh, the Quietus is crazy. People were saying like, what would my auntie like the opposite of life lessons? Quietus lessons. Gumbrella? Oh wow, okay, I see what you're saying. Well, no, Max, it wouldn't even be a Sentinel Resonator, because like imagine there's a place that had to deal with a lament and they had no Sentinel, and that's why they don't have Resonators, they don't have a Sentinel, they're just all like physical brutes or something like that, you know, or like just really crazy fighters that just have to fight with physical only. I don't know, it'd be interesting. It would be an interesting concept. It doesn't have to be an entire region. It could just be like a small place, like Mount Firmament or something. And there's like, we find like a person there that joins our team who's just like a beast in that regard. Happy feet. All those pulls I did for the blue-haired Broadblade girl from Mondstadt and Genshin just to never touch the game again. I know. I was looking at Eula this morning actually, because I was doing the what is that called? The theater thing or whatever. It's kind of like their version of I forget now, even with Star Rail. But it's the library is, you go into a library, it's like a new in-game mode they added. And basically I was just looking at Eula because you could technically use her on this game mode. Or like she's well, yeah, you could use her. And I was just like, man, it's so disappointing. I picked Quietus. I'm not surprised. She's a physical damage, by the way. Yeah, I know exactly who Eula is. You describing Gumbrella, the new character? Gumbrella? Wait, okay, so we don't associate in leaks, by the way. We are not associated in leaks. And I think you're talking about Gal Brenna. But the Gumbrella is one letter away from Gunbrella, which is what old girl from Genshin uses. What is her name from Genshin? Navia from Genshin. Quietus is Fleur-de-Lis's line in combat. Quietus? Oh, that's actually sick. I'm gonna do Celestial though, just for fun. But I probably would have. Quietus is a really cool name. Let's say the Celestial. Sounds pretty good. I could even design an ultimate move inspired by that. Iron Heart Medal. Agrippa, the Iron Heart Medal of Prestige. It was forged by Agrippa himself, while Putini studied in his every move. Rover's tactics unlocked. Excuse me, Arrow Rover. Okay. Nice. Oh, it's the Dodo Bird. Your duelist level was raised. Press here to view your level rewards. You'll love to see it. This place is, man, I'm sure you all, I'm preaching to the choir. I get it. This place is awesome. This place is absolutely awesome. Oh, okay, who are you? You look cool. Wow, this is interesting. So it's like you start out in the beginning of Septimont, right? It's like starting out in the beginning, then you start to move further, closer to the city. Now you're in the Colosseum. That's actually really cool. I like that kind of continuation there. Hey, Contarella. Got Rover. Got Zani. Encore, just because why not, right? My boy Shang Liao. He's still so cool. Shang Liao is such a cool character. I don't care what anybody says. This dude is he's just clean. He's just a really clean character. Okay, got you. Yeah. Got Brenna. And then of course Carlotta, because why not? I'm still kind of deciding on whether or not I get her outfit. I'm not sure. We'll watch out on Twitter, had her description that kind of explained her. Yeah, but it's like something about being a devil, bathed in purifying flames or something like that. Unless there's more to it that I missed. Passive tactic. Each time you modulate, randomly increases the strength of one of your echoes by 1 until the end of the round. Okay, that's cool. Active tactics 2. For this round, increase your echo's strength by 1. Okay. Passive tactic. The first 3 rounds, you take 5 less damage as the duelist in the battle stage. Interesting. 5 less damage. Passive tactic in the battle stage increases crit rate of your cost 1 echoes by 20%. Draw 1 additional card when a round starts, effective from round 4 to 8. Oh, they have different ones. Interesting. For this round, increase your echo strength by 1. Select one of your echoes to make it take 40% less damage for 15 seconds in the battle stage of the current round. For this round, increase your echo's damage by 2. Display up to 3 echoes with transform. Display up to 3 echoes with transform from the deck. Add one of them to your hand. Shuffle the unselected echoes back into your deck. Okay. Draw 1 additional card at the start of the first 3 rounds. Reconstruct a card on hand. You're bound to draw this card in the next round. Okay. Passive tactic. In the battle stage, increase your core echo's crit rate by 20. Select one of your opponent's echoes and reduce its strength by 2 until the round ends. Oh, that's interesting. All right, cool. Thank you very much. This music is really good. All right, the Splendent. Wait, what's this? Okay, Ironheart. These are the medals. Curios, Keepsake. Duelist Path, Ironheart, Curios, Keepsake. Okay, cool. And then we have Echo Overview. These show the ones that we have. Let's say, is there like a filter? Doesn't seem to be. They should add a filter though. They should definitely add a filter so that we can see like specific echoes, you know? But yeah. All right, let's continue. Shy Woman. I love that hairstyle on the NPCs, the one that Shy Woman has. So start with Rover Tactic because I can use it multiple times in the round. Oh, true. Encore is better than Yao if the fight somehow drags past 4. Got you. Xigliao, Contarella, and Small Lotta tactics are really good. Best in the game. Objectively best in the game. Got you. Typical MC. Especially against the one of the 4 overlords. Hated style tactics, literally the most annoying of all. He has the most loss. Oh, got you. I had an idea for a co-op event, a chariot race, probably pulled by wolf echoes or something. That sounds fun. Excited, Shy Woman, excited man. To Liliana. I should dedicate all my victories to Liliana. And then this one is locked off. Okay. Dual Resonance. Store memory of your battles in the peaks of prestige, used to increase your level in this event. Use a terminal built-in recorder duelists. Can review every match they've fought. For those who want to improve, studying past duels is essential. All right, let's go. The winning formula has been established. Behold my pride, my soul. Delios. Sheesh, where am I? Still don't know this city that well.
Did you
Okay.
bet right on the last match?
Dang, where was I at first? Oh yeah, I think I was over here. Right? I'm about to say, in the future, I'm not gonna fast travel. I'll just walk there.
About to fight. This honor.
Shouldn't we stop this?
This
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think this is.
here in Septimont. Anything can happen.
Really? But this doesn't feel right.
Yeah, so I was over there, and now I'm over here. Yeah, I'm not gonna fast travel anymore. There's so many people, man.
I heard their new arena barbecue set's amazing.
Sounds perfect. Let's go there after today's match.
Their batch of minerals is top notch. If I can get ahead.
There's so many people talking. I'm trying to look at these different conversations. Now the tourists have their fun. Okay. I'm about to say, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. This painting is in Raguna. I mean, maybe it was painted in Septimont. I'll give them that if that's the case. But that was definitely there. That was definitely in Raguna.
You bet right on the last match?
Ugh, don't even remind me.
Oh, times change. Get drunk every time I go to the tavern. Don't know how it brings up. That's so humiliating. Let's see. You're too kind. Just everyone in Septimon's fine joy playing Peak of the Siege. All right. Hello there, out on the stroll of the night. You must be a fellow enthusiast of arts, I presume. Let's see what Olivia's talking about. Hello there, out for a stroll at night. You must be a fellow enthusiast of the arts, I presume. I think so. Yes, you're probably well versed in various art forms of sculptures, paintings, and poetry. So may I present you with something different, the musical bands of Septimont. Styling aside, what sets our band apart is that they all have Septimont in their names. Oh, okay. You know, like Septimont Football, Septimont Circles, Fear and Loathing in Septimont, Septimont Autumn, Septimont Shoegazer. And plus there's I Should Leave Before She lists another 100 band names. That's crazy. All right. Are you painting the same picture? Oh, you know what? Never mind. All right. About the lower prestige. Liliana. The best. Liliana's the cutest. Liliana's the best. Liliana's the cutest. Oh, so are you Liliana then, I guess? Let my duel ensnare your heart. Liliana's special duel is ready to start. Liliana. Is the lower prestige here? Where am I? Am I still in Septimont? Oh, are you the new challenger? Hi there. I'm the lower prestige, Liliana herself. I'm here to challenge you. I'm so happy more and more people love me. But rules are rules, right? First come, first served. Only the strongest get the honor of facing me. So defeat the others first and prove your strength. Once again, I love Pukes of Prestige, and I love you guys! Liliana, Liliana! Liliana, Liliana. Alright. Ladies first. This time I'll seize the chance to talk to her. Alright, opponent's turn first. My turn. Let's see. So, 2 and 3 is the attack and defense of the Echo. Echoes with the transform skill can support other Echoes first. Deploy the Fusion Warrior to the front line. Alright. This is the transform area. Dragging an Echo here will trigger its transform skill. The Dwarf Cassowary has a transform skill which is triggered by dragging it to the transform area. Let's see. Transform increase your Echo's strength by 1 until the round is over. Echoes with the transform take effect when dragged into the transform area. Normal transform cards are not returned to your deck, but are destroyed and duel instead. Okay. Echoes without transform can't be dragged to the chest. Okay. Fusion Warrior has been enhanced. After this round is over, unused Echoes will return to the deck. So now I have 3 attack and 3 defense. My 3 attack is higher than the Wolves' 3 defense. So let's see. The Volt Scourge Stalker against the Fusion Warrior. Alright, got it. Boom. Alright, so now they're doing some shenanigans. Consume energy to use Rover's tactics and obtain buffs in the duel. If I recall correctly, okay. For this round, increase your Echo's strength by 1. Insufficient energy to use the tactic. Okay, did I use it then already? I'm a little bit confused. I guess I used it. Alright, let's see. So 3, 1, 3 can beat those, but let's see what these guys have. So, nope. Transform 1 gains 3 points of energy. When this Echo is attacked during this battle stage, damage taken is reduced by 35% for 5 seconds. He has a very useful toughness special skill that comes in clutch. Got you. How do I activate it? Transform. Do I activate it by doing the Echo skill? Transform 1, gain 3 points of energy? No, that's something different. Oh, only when it's attacked, I guess. Insufficient energy to deploy? Okay. We can... There we go. That's the back line. Okay, let's try this for now. No. Place 1 unit on top. What do you explain? To transform, you place them in the middle. Oh yeah, I know. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm not trying to transform the Electro Predator though. And for this one, hold on. Gain 3 points of energy. Oh wait, I see what you're saying. So I could have used 1 to transform. Wait, can I transform this? Yeah, okay, I see. So I should have transformed the 1, which would have gave me enough energy to play the other one. Okay. I think I get it now. Yeah. Screwed up a little bit on that, but it's fine. Yep. You should have transformed 1 and then play both for the buff. Yep. I get it now. There we go. Oh. Okay. Nice. It's, yeah. But for the future, you know, it's better that I make the mistake now than later. All right. Solid work. Very solid work. Let me see. New echo. Hey, let's go. That's a big one. All right, excited, man. Yeah, what's up, Lexa? Yeah, we're finally there. Do you think Liliana has the brightest, cutest smile? All right. Apprentice duelist. All right. Bro is playing to win. Trial HP is at or below 15 or reach round 5. Okay, core echoes are extremely powerful, but you need to complete the corresponding trial to add one to your hand. Press to view the core echo and trial. Trial HP is at or below 15 or reach round 5. When deployed, this echo additionally gains Lost Strand. When it remains in the deployment zone, increase strength and constitution of all your echoes with the last stand by 3. When the deployment stage ends, the effect lasts for 1 round. Got it. Let's see. What is this one? View? Remains. Okay. So I guess the idea is here they like force you to take the loss in a way. Increase echo strength by 1. How much energy do you need for that? Oh, I guess because it wasn't lit up. Okay, that's fair. All right, let's do it. So it's like you take some damage from this, and after taking said damage, I guess, then you can activate the next one. Rip! Dang, it took 3. Alright, your turn. The trial is complete. The core echo is in your hand. Can now be deployed. Deploying the core echo does not consume energy. Okay, nice. There we go. And Resonant Lunar Blessing. Nice. And then for this one, I guess I could just get rid of this one per se, but let me see. Let me move you to the back line. And we'll finish here. Oh, let's try this now. Easy. You missed. Okay, there we go. Nice. Boom. 9. Sheesh. Yeah, I mean 8 plus 1, right? Oh, we got a echoes in the deployment zone can also be reconstructed. Okay, got you. Oh, I hear some thunder and lightning. Let's see. What do you do? Transform 3, increase your echo strength by 2 and constitution by 1. Okay. Not enough? Okay. So I guess this is where we do that. And it says it can be reconstructed. How exactly does that work? Wait. Passive tactic each time you modulate it randomly. Okay. How does one reconstruct? I guess I have to wait. Okay. Well, for the time being, I guess I can use this active. I mean, I don't think I need it, but we're here now, so why not? Now I guess we'll have to see if on the next round if I don't have enough stuff for it. Send them to the graveyard. All right, nice. Yeet. I'm about to say, how much more health does this dude have? He had 25? That's crazy. Your turn. Okay. Check tips and tactics in the Prince of Siege Encyclopedia here. Okay. For Echo, special skill, damage calculations, transform, basic rules. Drag echoes from your hand or the deployment zone to the reconstruction area on the right to reconstruct them. Restricting the echo shuffles it back into the card stash and restores 1 energy. You may draw the reconstructed echo again in a later round. Oh, okay, yeah. That checks out. Transform 2. Consume or refund additional energy. The exact amount depends on the skill effect. Transform 3. Echoes which are transformed in deployment can also be dragged directly into the area to activate it. Echoes used this way will also be consumed. Got it. Okay, so 2, 3, 1, and 2. But this one looks like it might be some trouble. It has 4 defense. Transform 1, draw 3 cards. Okay. Hasn't been transformed, but yeah, it has 4 defense, meaning this guy's not going to do a whole lot to it. Let's see what else we can do. I mean, I guess we can bring this one out. What is your ability? First time this echo takes fatal blow. Okay, got it. Let's see, what is this? When you modulate this echo, increases strength by 2 and constitution by 1. When this echo is in a deployment zone, either front line or back line with another 2. Okay, got it. So when you modulate it, guess I could do this. Okay, cool. And then this, I guess I could just do this. All right, let's see. Oh, I have this dude in the back line, actually. Probably should have put him in the front line, but it is what it is. Boom. Surely he goes down now. 7. I think that's good, yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, music. I hear you. I hear you. It's time to do. That little music, like I think it's a horn playing that. Continue. All right, nice, nice. And now, Liliana. Hopefully we don't get smoked. Oh, I see you fought your way through everyone. Oh no. Look at how he fought. He is a raging powerhouse. I don't know if I can win. No, pull yourself together, Liliana. For all those who believe in you, you must win this match. Your lucky streak ends here. I'm the splendid one. No one outshines me on the battlefield in the peaks of prestige. The second Lord of Prestige, Liliana the Splendid, accepts your challenge. Well, no disrespect, ma'am, but you clearly lost before. Seeing that you're second and not, you know, the final boss. Select echoes to swap out. You may keep your current hand if satisfied. Oh, okay, cool. I feel like I could swap this one out. Swap this one. All 21 2Bs and Septimont by now. You might have gotten all of them. Oh, that's actually impressive. I'm still curious about what's going on in the city. Swap all. Oh, you think I always keep cards that let me draw more cards? I'm about to say I want to keep the Dodo Bird one. The vertebrae seemed fun. This one, on the other hand, I'm not really sure about. If your HP is at least below 10 at the end of the deployment. Yeah, I think I could see myself switching this one. Let's see. Your turn. Okay. So I think I transformed this guy. No selectable targets. Effective. Oh wait, I have to. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't work that. Okay, hold on. Let me see. And then when you do this, what happens again? Increases your echo strength by 1 until the round end. Okay. All right, let's see what happens. Sil Snap is one of the strong one cost in my opinion for a first round. Oh, really? Okay. All right, invincibility though. That seems good. They were just waiting. They legit were just, oh, we missed. That's not good. Okay, we got close range. Yeah. Boss mechanic. It's a boss raid and y'all are losing. Yeet. All right, nice. That's how we do it. That's how you do it. All right, there we go. I got you, Cube. All right, let's see. Your turn. Let's see. What do we have here? View. When the deployment stage ends, this echo's strength is increased by 1 for 3 rounds, stacking up to 3 times. This buff carries over to modulated echoes. Okay, what I want to try actually is I want to try doing this. I want to see what happens when you stack them. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, let's see. There we go, and I'm about to say, I think I like this. The Dodo Bird Echo seems pretty good. Although they do have this guy with like the little toughness mechanic it has. LaGuardia, yeah, this one is a fighter, so we'll keep that on the front. Wait. Okay, yeah. All right. Let's see how this one goes. Oh, we got an extra attack. Ooh. Bro said 3v1 me. Yo, 4v1. He's taking everybody out. He said, no, I'm your opponent right here, right here. Bro's defense must be insane. LaGuardia's defense is immaculate if he's taking all this pressure. All right, we got this one. He's gonna hit. Okay, nice, it hits. Hey, I'm honestly pretty surprised. Passive skills only activate when it's modulated, so toughness skill is not active yet. Oh, really? The tough? Okay, got you. It wasn't modulated. Fair. Yo, LaGuardia was putting in work just now. Legitimately. I mean, I guess these guys' attacks weren't that high. They're like 1, 1, 2, 2. And this guy's defense is 3. So that's actually, that checks out why. LaGuardia and Clingbang are the go-to one cause here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Clingbang would be great. Let's see. First time cycle takes fail. Yeah. Okay. Transform. Display up to 3. Cost 1 echoes from the deck, and 1 of them to your hand. Shuffle the unselected echoes back into the deck. Oh, okay, got you. Interesting. Let's go. Wait, what does this one do? I haven't really seen this one, but let's reconstruct this echo grants 2 more points of energy. And this one, when this echo is attacked during the battle stage, damage taken is reduced by 35%. Okay. You know what? Let's go with this one. Confirm. All right. We're going to take this guy and do that. We're gonna take this guy and put him on the front end, actually. This one I want to get rid of, I think. Let me see. Wait, it's too late? It's too late, isn't it? It's too late. I think I was supposed to put that on top from your hand. Ah, darn it. Alright, hold on. I can't return this one back, right? Is it? I think it's too late for that. For reference, you can reconstruct an echo on the field. Reconstruct an echo on field for energy. Okay, got you. Someone abusing the echo skills to win / one-shot enemy in the event. It's Ruwa General if needed. Appreciate you, Q. Yeah. I mean, there's another one of these, I guess, so that's good, but... Alright, for the time being, I guess I can just put that one here and we can fight this out like this, then. Alright, let's go. Alright, LaGuardia doing his thing again. LaGuardia is putting in so much work right now, man. Hey, nice. Shots popping off. Good work, solid work, solid work. Dang. My boy LaGuardia is doing his thing. Okay. Your turn. Right, let's see. So we got Snip Snap. Three and 3. Yeah, I mean everybody, a lot of these guys are 3 and 3 though. Honestly, another LaGuardia sounds amazing. Let me see. What is this guy? Reconstruct this echo grants 2 more points. Fusion drum main. Alright, let's do that. Now this one, we can just put him here. Max echoes deployed, remove deployed echo to continue. Oh wow, okay. The only way to remove it is to reconstruct it, right? I guess so. So we'll put you there. Even though I do like that echo, I probably should have done this guy, but it's a lot. We still got some fight left. So let's put him. Wait, no. Let's put this one here. Bam. And then we use Resonant Blessing. Increase everybody's strength. Boom. Alright. Fight! Alright, LaGuardia squatted up. Going for the dodo birds. I know that's not the names, but oh no, it's actually a Diggy Duggy. Rip to the Diggy Duggy. Rest in peace. Alright, we got the Vertiblades taking everybody out from the back line. They're trying to attack the Vertiblades, but the Guardian said, no sir, we're not letting that happen today. And the win for the Celestials. Boom. This is actually fun. This is actually fun. Okay, Inferno Rider, nice. All right, now the question is, who do we let go? I mean, I know who we're letting go, but you know, it is what it is. All right, thank you for your service. Let me see, what do you get? Imagine PvP co-op in a tournament commentary. I would do it. I've actually commentated for Marvel Rivals matches before. So I legit would be so okay with commentating if we had something like that. When this echo is activated, okay, wait. Transform, gain 3 points. Okay, yeah. There we go. Bring my boy on the field. Wait a second. Can you modulate? Can he modulate? Let me see. Let me see. It requires no energy. It's really good. Not sure about the meta on this TCG. I just use rush tactics or slow burn. True. Let's say, can you modulate these things? Like, I mean, I guess You cannot, it tells you how the core card can get stronger. Oh, okay. When deployed, this echo additionally gains last stand when it remains in the deployment zone. Increase your strength and cons of all your echoes with the last stand by 3. This effect lasts for 1 round. Trial HP is okay. Core Echo possesses powerful combat abilities. They are key to securing victory. Unlike normal echoes, Core Echoes cost no energy to deploy and can only be deployed by fulfilling. It remains. So it doesn't necessarily get stronger, but it strengthens everybody else, I guess. Okay, let's see. Well, if that's the case, let's see. Not sure if this type of stuff lasts over the course of the previous rounds, but yeah, we're here now. Let's put him here, bring this one over here, put you on the front line. Put you in the, actually, no, yeah, we put you in the back line. But to say, you're basically like our medieval, you know, like, I forget what they're called, catapult? Or whatever, just slinging, firing, brimstone. Take out the board, put the, yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see. Now the bear seems pretty strong though. Bear seems pretty strong. So we might bring the bear in on top of this one. Yeah. All right. 4, 5, and 6. Okay, we have enough to do that. I think we're good. I think we're good. Medieval tactics, Liliana is getting wrecked. Surely is. She's about to get destroyed, bro. This isn't even fair at this point. Wait, can I do it twice? Oh my gosh, you can do it twice! Oh no. No, it's over. It's actually so over right now. Oh my gosh, we were about to do it 3 times. Use it! Catapult, isn't that the term? I'm tripping. You know, like when you have like a rock on a thing and then you hit the thing and it like flings it. That's a catapult, right? A catapult. Am I tripping? Yeah, I was right. Yeah, it's a catapult. That's what I was saying. Yeah. I was saying the vertiblaze is like a catapult, where it just like slings those fiery things, kind of like back in the day where you have like a catapult and you like get a rock on fire and sling it at like the castle gates or something. I don't know. You get my point. Yeah. You can make an infinity deck and use over 50 times. Oh my gosh. Yeah. All right. Liliana. Yo, this isn't even fair. This isn't even fair. The bear didn't even get a chance. The bear didn't even get a chance. Oh my gosh. Stall chat is more consistent and easy to do. Oh, okay. That looks sick. Oh, what is this? Prestige point. Previously data collected from fights in the Peak of Prestige. Used to unlock or enhance special echoes exclusive to the event. Echoes from Peak of Prestige can't be enhanced using sealed tubes or processed in databank. Instead, players must use frequency data collected by that to unlock or enhance them. Okay, got you. That's how you do it. And then we have Flavio, Bearing Gold, the simulated echo used in Peaks of Prestige. To make duels safe and accessible, Peaks of Prestige uses simulated echoes, artificial constructs generated by specialized technology and projected through terminals. Unlike real echoes, they exist only during duels and cause no actual harm. All right. The gorilla is your bread and butter until the last 3. Oh, okay, got you. Let me see. Liliana has no words. Dang. Just looks at us in silence. She's looking at us in silence with a smile on her face and it's like, and like all her people are like holding her back. I will not be embarrassed like this. I know Rover's actually the villain. I lost. I gave it my all and I still lost. Can I still think this? Maybe if I hadn't used that move. Yes, I should still have a fighting chance. Challenger, that match doesn't count. One more time, please. An old saying from Hong Long goes, yo, wait, who is this NPC? Does she have pink hair? Does that NPC have pink hair? That's actually really cool. She has kind of like a similar kind of ombre thing to Lupa going on. An old saying from Hong Long goes, no regrets once the move is made. Oh, don't cry, Liliana. You fought so hard. You're amazing, no matter what. That's right. No matter if you win or lose, you'll still be our brightest star. Liliana! 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 Wait, so you weren't just cheering for me because I always won? Sobs uncontrollably. No, now's not the time to cry. Congratulations, Challenger. Today you showed me the true face of brilliance. Here's your reward. The second medal of the prestige, the Splendid Medal. If you're aiming for the Apex Duelist title, the next load of prestige usually hangs out by the Grand Lift of Janus. Now that you've defeated me, you can't lose to anyone else. You understand? I'll be waiting for the good news of you beating the Conqueror Prestige. Splendid Medal. Liliana the Splendid Medal of Prestige. Liliana treasures every glance from her fans, and she works hard to never let them down. Awesome. Deck building is now available. You may edit your deck here. Pressing here to add a deck. You can tailor decks against different opponents. Add the core echo to your deck. Oh, okay. A deck must include a core echo. You need a minimum number of echoes in your deck to duel. Okay. Select an echo to remove it from your deck. Hold an echo in the list to view its details. Hold triangle to use the quick build function to set your deck up according to the preset. Preset standard deck. You own all the echoes in this deck preset. Press here to instantly build your deck according to the preset. Confirm. A deck will be created from the selected theme and will overwrite your current deck. Proceed. All right. I mean, this is cool. I can definitely see the new NPC variant. It's rare to see. Yeah. Also, I also saw, I think yesterday, a female NPC with kind of a long, different hairstyle also. Oh, okay, nice. Once you get Berengal, you'll never change him as your core echo, lol. Oh, dang. Let's see. Okay, I have this. Core echo already selected. I'm able to add more. Okay. So let's see. Bruh. Let's see. Flame Rider. We'll call it that. Flame Riders. Confirm. All right. View locked echoes. Okay. Save deck. Nice. New deck. Select. So I need to get more, I guess. Wait. Does it have to be all fire? Is that how it works? Two elements? Oh, okay. 2 attributes per deck. Got you. I mean, okay, so we have air, or not air, but you know. We have, yeah, arrow. I mean, is Spectral like a stalling type thing? Physical's not included. Is Spectral like for stall, since Spectral deals with time? Remember to buy new cards? Ah, yeah, true. Oh yeah, I'm kind of interested in. All right, we'll save this for now. We'll name this one. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. Celestial Steed. Confirm. Save deck. It's incomplete right now, but I got you. Collection. And boom. You love to see it. There is the one for stall. Oh, okay, got you. Monkey D. Luffy. Hey. You can buy it using the tokens, got you. Let's see. So, limited time rewards. Where do we go to buy said cards? Is it in here or hard and fast, basically? Hey, yeah, I want to get this right here. Duelist level 10, got it. Collection, Echoes, Tactics. No, yeah, it's a very polished. It's very polished. I mean, this is really cool. Like, if they ever did a thing where like they did commentary, I would so be down for that. Collections. Wait, do you buy the Echoes here? Oh yeah, see, you unlock. Okay, so if that's the case, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Now this needs, I think this could be improved. This could definitely be improved because I think this needs to, like, you need to be able to whatchamacallit? You need to be able to filter this. Yeah, sort. Yeah, this needs to be sortable. Let's see. So, I mean, Who's Scamp? Oh, you can't buy Who's Scamp? Wait, can you only buy the one cost right now? Okay, we can't get Lottie. Buy the Teddy, 3 cards at the cost. 1 to transform. Yeah, like a filter. Yeah. The Teddy. Is it in the arrow set? Or... Okay, the Carapace is one. Let's see. Spectro. This is... It doesn't seem to have a attribute. Oh, are you talking about Lottie Lost? Deals 50% more damage, Echoes. Let's say I don't see one of the bears in the Spectro. Diggy Duggy is what he means. Yeah, Diggy Duggy, that's what I thought you meant, but Diggy Duggy isn't in Spectro. Diggy Duggy is like a physical one. But I mean, you're just saying in general to get it. So, question. So you said I can only put 2 attributes, but does that mean I can also put physical in there since physical is not an attribute? Is that essentially how that works? That would make more sense to me. Okay, got it. That makes sense. Basically enter every deck. Got you. All right, cool. I have 50 right now, so okay. All right, collection. No, not collection. Goes. There we go. The deck is composed of 21 echoes. Okay, core echo, normal echo. Different skills. Some skills complement. Got it. All right. So for this one. Add that one to the deck. Wait. Oh wait, I can add 2 at a time. I'm tripping. I am tripping. 1, 2. Okay, Spectro. Oh wait, no, did I already do that? Okay. All right, 4 more. Save changes, save. All right, so yeah, 1 more fight, and I should probably have everything I need to level this up then. Ninja cards can be put in. Yep. Wait, no. Let me go back. I'm tripping because y'all just said that. So let me check the build deck. View locked echoes. View info on the card if you don't have. Unlock. These points can be spent to unlock echoes you don't have. Okay. Cool. Where is... where are the physical cards at? Oh, wait a second. I just realized there were different, okay, L1, okay, but I already have these equipped, I guess? Yes, he's already have them then. Yeah, I can just get them from here, it seems. Deck limit is reach for this echo? Okay. Alright, got it. Good comment for Sol Tactics. Add another attribute other than arrow. I thought I did already. I thought I had Spectro in there. Didn't I? Or are all these physical? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was confused. I thought I had Spectro in here. But apparently I don't have any Spectro unlocked at all. Oh, okay. Well, I guess for the time being, then I guess I could just use arrow and fire. So if I'm doing that, then increase your echo strength by 2. This one was cool. Let's see. I liked this one. Let's see. One more. Next to their names, the deck, so you probably don't. Yeah. I put Spectro in here. I really did. Let's see. Root constrict this echo grants 2 more. Okay. We modulate this echo, increases strength by 2. Okay. I mean, it was. Yeah, I like that one. Let's see. What does this one do? When this echoes in deployment zone, draw 1 additional card at the start of the deployment round. Maybe I could use that. Save that. Alright. Now, one more time. Okay, wait. Build deck. Let me see Core Echo. Oh, my bad. What do you do? Fail to win 3 battle stages in total, or reach round 5. A stage where echoes fight against each other. Press fight to enter the stage. Okay, Core Echo possesses powerful combat abilities and effects. They are the key to steering victory, unlike normal echoes. Okay, I got that. In battle stage, your echo recovers 3% of their max HP per second. Oh, okay, it's a healing echo. All right. The life spring. All right then, everybody. Look, it's getting late, so we're gonna stop here. I'll be streaming tomorrow. We will, like I said, kind of continue a bit. I think what I wanted to do toward the beginning of the stream, we might do some Duet Night Abyss tomorrow in particular. We're gonna check out some of you all's theories in the Discord. A lot of people have been dropping a lot of interesting thoughts about what 2.4 is. And the great thing about 2.4, in the way that this is going, I think this is about to be a shift for a lot of people mentally, because we're actually gonna be getting, like, Lupa's not that far away. She's basically like 2 weeks away. 16 days, a little bit over 2 weeks, but it's like, it's gonna kind of go by a lot faster is my point, because of the way this is going. And as a result, the story is about to update quicker. So yeah, this is, like I said, we have this. We're gonna talk about that tomorrow, kind of see what some of you all's ideas were. Or if you've seen any interesting theories, you can drop those. I'm gonna make a video out of it. That sounds like something I should make a video out of. Just that way, in case somebody's not able to be on stream during that time. Like I said, or you can drop your theories and then that can be in the video as well. So you can drop your theories in the lore section of the Wuthering Waves Discord, or if there's like a theory that you heard about that you thought was interesting, you could post that as well. Same time as usual, 12 p.m. EST. That's what time the stream should start. At the very latest, it will be 1, but usually 12. You can lose 3 times without taking any damage, by the way. You talking about with the, in terms of what? And with the, what's his face? The Baringle? But yeah, so, okay, got you. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I have like 86 of these and I don't know what to do with them. I'm just like, if they ever release like a new one, then I'll be ready. But yeah, so that's gonna be the plan for today. For tomorrow, rather. So thank you all so much for coming through. If you haven't seen the lore video that I put out for, it was kind of like a pre 2.4 video. It's still relevant though. So if you haven't seen it, definitely go check it out, and I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming through. And do you have 2 to 3 swords, question mark? Yeah, I have 2 swords. I'm pretty sure I have 2 swords.
I will be there for everyone as we head
toward
our
I have one for Camellia and one for Sanwa
behind.
And then I also have Overture if Rover needs it, but yeah. And then obviously, there's the other ones and all that stuff, but you have 2 of these. So yeah, we're chilling for right now anyway. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Definitely, like I said, drop your theories in the Wuthering Waves lore section. I would love to see them. All right, peace. Hey, appreciate you, Jameer.